Hey, Blade Ball. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's... Thank goodness we have the climb down faster thing. Good God. Hey, DJ. Hey, Console Hut. Millicent. Kill Millicent. Don't kill Millicent. Hey, Braglin. So terrible. The things I do for stats. I mean, that's the two sides of it, right? You either wear things that are suboptimal because they look cooler, or wear the optimal gear and it looks like crap. And that's true in so many different games, too. In fact, I think there's a Pro ZD sketch about that. Hey, what's this? Oh, back down. He'll never see me sneaking up on him. Directly in front of him. Yep. Go away. So how the hell did you get here, Millicent?
Again we meet. I can only surmise our purposes are aligned. In which case, allow me to explain myself. I am of Melania's blood, but in what capacity I know not. I could be sister, daughter, or an offshoot. Whatever the case, though, I am certain of a kinship between us. There is something I must return to Melania. The will that was once her own. The dignity, the sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot, the pride she abandoned, to meet Radagon's measure. There is something I must return to Melania. The will, the dignity.
Okay. Cool. Depressing. Cool. Y'all just piss off. Thanks. Are there troops here? How are there troops here? Oh, there's some Haligtree here. I was gonna use that. Why not? Isaac Tuft. can probably tell I'm at the point of not really giving a crap about a lot of these things. They're not hurting you. Yeah, but, you know, they're there. That would be correct, Hazardous. I think. I may not have updated the HUD lately. And nothing you can do will make me do it. Except for this. Or this. Okay, I'm starting to feel slightly bad about murdering people who aren't even fighting back, but, you know, only slightly. They honestly have it coming, by virtue of being here. Are you attacking me? Oh, well, now you're dead. You, see, that guy's gonna attack me. Well, his buddy isn't attacking me, but at the same time, let's just be safe about it. For all I know, he's going to either be or summon snipers who are going to shoot me from forever, and we know what do we think of snipers in these games. We're not putting up with that. But no, I should update the HUD. Let me do this. There we go. Ring. Ah, that's what I'm hearing. Okay, cool. Hang on, hang on. There's more murdering to be done. Oh, I noticed there's Scarlet Rot here, too. That's great. So there's Scarlet Rot on the Halig tree. I wonder how long it's been there. Sorry for waking you. Sorry. 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 Look, I'm gonna depopulate the world anyways. That's kind of the goal here, so... You know, it's kind of hard to feel bad about murdering these people. They probably deserve to die anyways, if we're just being real about it. I mean, statistically speaking, NPCs in a Souls-like game, they probably deserve to die. Also a lot of eggs all over the place, which is not a good sign. Eggs and rot. Excuse me, sir. A couple questions for you. Why eggs and rot? I don't know, mushrooms? Aren't there real-life mushrooms that are... or fungi, excuse me, that are scarlet? Anyways. I said I'd update the HUD. I'm a man of my word. That is... hang on. So there's some things... let's look at our notes. Let's look at our notes here. Let's let the camera casually pan, because we're alt-tabbed. There you go. See? So unfortunately, most of the stuff I have jotted down for notes I can't update yet because I don't know. But I do... I hate this armor so much. I hate this goddamn armor. Okay, there we go. The HUD is now up to date. Let's go do this one back. There we go. The Malekith armor? I don't think I've seen it yet. Is it negative worthy to have good equipment that's objectively terrible looking? Good question. Well, I like how that just gives me Scarlet Rot, just straight up. Just in the face. I don't feel like wasting my time on these, so... Sweet. Oh, right, I still have Scarlet Rot. I should deal with that. Are you joking? Yep, get rid of that. What the crap? Ugh! What happened? Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened. But yeah, I would say that having gear... So, having a lot of games, a lot of RPGs have gear... Get off my bar. That looks terrible, but is high stats. It's actually so common that it became a meme over in WoW, for example. I don't think that's really negative worthy. Unless the visuals actually look bad. So what I mean by that is, let's say that there's... Like, the texture resolution is wrong, or maybe the color usage is off. Like, maybe they literally programmed it bad, you know, something like that. That I could see giving a negative for, because that's actually bad at that point. Having something that looks ugly, but is useful, is just... whatever, right? It's not good. But I'm not sure that makes it bad. Now, lack of transmog, that's bad. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Away. Reason you're all trying to kill me? I'm just wondering, really. Got the smithing stone. And there's a tree thing. That's always fun. Hey. Oh, that worked out more in my favor than I thought it would. Get up! Or don't. That's cool. No, killing everything stopped being worthwhile. Hi, Nugget Cruncher. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Or are liking it. I hope you continue to like it. Last time. I actually knew that was going to happen, too. This is when I turn on YouTube and just start watching something. I don't know. I don't like to watch my own rooms. In fact, I don't think I ever have. That looked like a grafted person down there. There is a final boss for us, which, once dead, will be the end. I even know what the final boss is. Whatever. Losing souls has lost a lot of its bite, since leveling is just not really a thing at this point. Whoop, I didn't actually mean to do that. No. I wonder. Nope. What's really funny is I had some people saying, you know, oh, Lore, you're so overleveled. I don't like being that overpowered. I don't really feel what I would call overpowered. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Might just be a definitions variance. I mean, honestly, sorry, and at this point that wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, why are these enemies here? I have no idea. I thought I knew what this place was, but then there's a whole bunch of, like, things here which don't line up with that. Especially all these bug stuff. There's bug stuff, there's rot, there's the crystalline entities over there. Yeah, exactly, Nugget Cruncher. And, there's a whole lot of soldiery, who probably, you know, are from the Old Order? That doesn't make any sense. So they would have to have been before America's time. So I have no idea who these soldiers are. Or why they're here. It was a good lunch. Thank you for asking, Rex. Yeah, see? Bugs. Gotta have bugs. Very important. Very important. Gotta have our gross quotient for the day. My boss has been writing me about that, too. He's like, listen, have you put enough skeletons that are barfing up their own intestines? I'm like, look, I'm trying to, sir. You have to understand. There's only so much gross I can withstand. That's tough. I want you to put even more gross in. I'm like, okay. Can I put in the enemies that kill you in like 5 shots while you're moving through muck that you can barely move through? If you don't put that in, you're fired! Okay. Hi, Evo. You asked a question. You can't take any more gross, Captain. No, it's the other way around. I'm giving her all the gross I can, Captain. Evo says, what would you think about intentional inconsistency in storytelling? Say the writer intentionally makes the lore multivariable on purpose from the get-go, carefully planning a multitude of contradictions. Would that count as lazy writing? No. That would be the game we're looking at right now. This is something that we were talking about just the other day on stream about this very game, is that some game reviewers are specifically calling this... Oh no, the question queue is forever, Doom Rider. It's just part of the show, forevermore. Some game reviewers have been calling this game's writing lazy, and of all the complaints you can level about this game's writing, of which there are many, lazy is not one of them. It takes a lot of work and effort to do what they did here. We're just gonna... There we go. Yep, that was definitely worth my time. Let me just slog back through the muck here. Yep. Just give me a minute. There we go. Well worth it. Well worth it. Oh, that's all muck. Oh, that's lovely. This is so amazing. So that is just all Scarlet Rot muck. The slow kind. So this is actually objectively worse than the muck we had earlier. Remember the Scarlet Rot lake we dealt with? Yeah, this is actually worse than that, because it's the slowing. Yeah, no, what I was referring to as lazy writing, which is a statement I stand behind, by the way, is Elder Scrolls, which is, we don't feel like keeping track of our own lore, so we don't. Literally, deliberately putting less effort in because screw it is kind of the definition of lazy, so yeah, no, I stand by that one. Oh yeah, by the way, this is now our 8th Poison Swamp. So, you know. Hooray. Yep. This is just my life. And now platforming. Don't fall, or you're dead. Also, snipers. It's okay, they're bug snipers. That makes it better. I cannot summon my horse here now. You know, honestly, Platonia, I would be curious to see what percentage of this plays. It's probably not actually that high. You know, it's probably just like 10, 20%, something like that. But still, it sure feels like it, you know? Oops, I have the wrong weapon equipped. Let's try that again. That's on me. For future reference, you put the exclamation mark before the Q, not after it, but I will answer your question anyways. DJT says, which FromSoft game have you played that felt the most consistent in overall gameplay quality? Don't go wide, Golvag. And hi, Alex. How do I finish the Millicent quest? Any feelings on the area's music? Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Let's turn that off. No, I'm gonna leave it on. I mean, that's just... I think the answer to that question is Dark Souls 2, for being the most consistently bad. But that's a technicality, and we know it. I think you know. I think we all know what you're actually asking, which is which one is the highest quality consistently. And I'm actually torn between this one or Sekiro. Now, I do like Sekiro better than this game, pretty much across the board, but this game is pretty consistently high quality in terms of its content, so... Alright, so I have two ways I can go. I can go out there, which sounds like a terrible idea, because it leads to that, or I can go back. Even with the repetition. I mean, even Sekiro has its issues, let's just be honest with ourselves. And one of them's name is Genichiro. Screw that fight so hard. Or how many of you remember the, oh god, what do they call it? The multi-hands guy? The parry 8 times in a row, and then jump, and then parry 3 times in a row boss? Because I remember that boss. There's 2 of them. I don't know what else came out that year. Console had, so I have no idea. I mean, I don't think this game deserves Game of the Year because Kirby came out this year. And you can quote me on that, by the way. I think Kirby the Forgotten Land is a better game than this one. Oh man, Lady Butterfly was actually probably my favorite fight in that whole game. No joke. Get up, get up, get up. Tell where his hitbox is right now. It seems to sometimes be hitting and sometimes not. wait, reward is something I don't even want or need. I don't think I can even use that right now. Is my Scarlet Rot just going up from being in here? I assume I want to help Millicent. Okay, now it's going back down. Okay. I was gonna say, excuse me, game. I mean, I get it. You hate me and everything about me, but, you know... Anyways, so, yeah, I assume we're helping here. Assist Millicent. Kill Millicent. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and help Millicent. Excellent. Help. We will help her. Unless she's fighting down there, in which case, screw all that nonsense. Well, there goes one of them. Whoa! Okay. That was... Jesus. Hang on, Millicent. We're coming, we're coming. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die! End the mission so I can get on with this. Thank you. God damn. Alright. Okay. My mouse back. There we go. Oops, no, we want to get over here. I wish to assist Millicent against the people who absolutely destroyed me. God, it hazardous. You know, honestly, that wouldn't even surprise me at this point. Really, it wouldn't. One down. Can you mind not fighting in the muck? Oh, for Christ's sakes. I have no idea who these people are or why they're trying to kill her. Does anybody know? Can I answer that question? No reason, I'm just kind of curious, really. Game! God damn it! Ugh! Sorry, just... Oh, god damn it, game. Hate this goddamn game so much. I got him off her. And she is dead. Millicent just died. If we just failed the quest because of that, I'm gonna actually be mad. Nope. Okay, good. Okay, this is dumb. This is very dumb. I love how the music is just this really boring, generic crap, too. Because apparently we're playing Greedfall. And Millicent has died. I was gonna say that I was weirded out by the fact that no music was playing. But whatever. She just got shoved off a cliff, and two of them jumped off to go after her. Did you see that? This is my life now. I wonder if that's what got her last time. Anyways, would I rather there be no music or generic exploration music? No preference, as weird as that may sound. Because both would be a negative equally. Whoa! I just... No one in the world would say that, Gum Gum, no. This honestly feels like pure RNG. As in, whether or not we will succeed will depend on RNG and nothing else. Who attacks her, with what, how she does against them, whether any of them fall off the edge, whether she falls off the ledge. There's a little bit too much randomness going on here. Brother Millicent gets absolutely bodied before I even join the fight. And Millicent's dead. This is dumb. I don't really have spells in any sense of the word. Game. Okay, that's cool. I have an AoE heal and a heal, but they're not really feasible, Alex. The amount of time it would take to swap weapon, and then a cast, and then swap back, with how fast-paced this is going on, that's not happening. I couldn't even reach her in time. Running out of stamina, too, which is not helping anything. I mean, we actually have had a couple of good attempts here. Which, again, I credit to randomness, not skill. And the fact that this is being fought in/around Scarlet Rot Muck, aka the slowing muck, is even worse. And that's just actually stupid at that point. Well, I've got two of them on me, so that's theoretically good. Game. Do what I tell you to do, when I tell you to do it. It's not that hard. I know it is for you, because Millicent died when she was fighting just that one. So, you know, that's cool. Congrats! Congrats, Alex. Yeah, we've talked about overtuning a couple of times. This is overtuned. Honestly, these probably have, I'd say, at least double, probably closer to triple the health that they should. Keeping in mind, I'm hitting like a truck. I do a crap ton of damage. You wouldn't know it, because these have way too much health. It's ignoring how hard they're hitting. I'm not even going to talk about that. That's another thing. And yeah, don't mistake me, it being undertuned was also a problem. But now it's overtuned, so, you know, that's bad too. Oh my god! Okay, never mind, it's not actually muck, my bad. It's still bad. Luck. Just luck is all that was. I don't even believe that I deserve any credit for actually managing that garbage. Yeah, they were... You saw how hard they were hitting Pretzel. Just stomping.
Oh. Hello. Thank you for lending your hand. Without your help, I could not have defeated that quartet.
I agree with that.
I feel as if I've been in your debt from beginning to end. Thank you. With your help, I was able to live as my own person, if only in passing. But this is where things end. I paused to even tell you, but I took out the needle myself.
Why?
Tell whoever put you up to this, that if I am to flower into something other than myself, I would rather rot into nothingness as I am.
Okay, that's valid.
Please, let me pass alone. The Scarlet Rot writhes now, worse than ever. Soon, I won't be more than a mound of flesh, curse-laden, untouchable. I wouldn't want such a thing to bring you harm.
Okay, so we could be summoned and help defeat the four, or we could summon as an invader, get the prosthesis. If we chose to help, we can reload the area to find her near where her summoning was outlined by the pool, exhaust all her dialogue options, reload the area, interact with her one more time, and she gives you the needle.
Please, the Scarlet soon, curse-laden. I wouldn't want...
Let's reload this area one more time. This is the wrong area. I want to be here, maybe? Here? Here? God, I don't know where the hell I was. Let's go here. No, you're dumb, game. Here. Wait, I'm told it's this one. So we're going to talk to her again. She's going to give us the Then. Then we'd return to Gowry. And then we can kill Gowry. Want to, for some reason. Also, this is the drainage channel, which is important for reasons I'll get into in a moment. I've got another walkthrough thing to follow through in a moment here. Walkthrough. It's a need, Alex. It's greater than a want or a hunger. I have to kill Gowry. Well, she's dead. That's cool. I'm really glad we did that whole quest so she could die in horrific agony, being consumed from within by rot. Just because I'm curious, what is this item? It's a key item. Wait, what? Oh, no, here we go. No, it's a key item. Which is used later. Got it, okay. Yep, that's pretty terrible. I'm sure glad that nothing good or happy can ever happen for anyone anywhere, because, I mean, could you imagine positivity? What are we, babies? Yeah, and some of you wonder why the ending we're going for is to destroy the world. Allow me to elaborate. Screw this game. Anyways. Would equate progressive with Sith. No. Not even a little bit. Hey, what's up?
Millicent, my daughter, why would you take out the needle? You were so close, so very close, to becoming the fairest of all flowers. Would you disown us, too, as your mother did? We, children of the Scarlet Rot.
What?
Millicent, Melania, do you detest us so utterly?
Huh?
Millicent, Melania, do you detest us so utterly?
I'm gonna Google this because I want to know what he's up on about here. Let's see. And I quote, Gowry ultimately wants the Tarnished to betray Millicent and kill her after she reaches the Haligtree so she can fall into despair, flower, and be reborn as the Scarlet Valkyrie. Also, apparently this thing isn't actually him, as we'll find out in a second. I guess not. But yeah, apparently that's not even his body. That's, something else. Cool. As I say, he's probably one of those silverfish assholes. Well, that's wonderful. That's all beautiful and wonderful. Who donated? Who was that? That was Hazardous.
Thank you.
I do always appreciate. However, I am going to have to ask you to put up a backup, as I always do. So what's your backup option? Because, I didn't even know this was a video game when you first linked it. Metro Last Light, you got it. Done. And thank you again, Hostess, very much. Alright, so that's all terrible. Now I need to read a walkthrough. I know, shocking, right? Alright, so drainage site across branches and concrete beams to reach a roof of a building. Okay. So, looking for a roof. Roof. We'll check here first, but I think we're supposed to go that way. Hey, look, there's nothing here. Alright, so. Back this way. And no, we're still going with Ronnie's option. It's just, you know, let's just kind of end the entire world. Wipe everything out. Start over from scratch. There, I see a roof. Not sure how to reach it, because I can't get up. Oh, yeah, here we go. Roof get. Okay, we're on the roof. Drop down one of the holes under the wooden beams and carefully make your way onto a platform. Let's see, steady. Many pests up here. But I'm just going to get my prize really quick. There we go. Got it. Both. Plutonia, I have one of each. I really do feel like just wiping this planet out is the best option, and that's never a good thing when I feel that way. So, we now have one of my endgame talismans. That one. The other one I can't get until something called Ladenal the Ashen Capital, which I think implies all it needs to. Well, I did already kill him, Console Hot. So, I kind of can't. Let's see. Listen, Alex. We got a lot of people on the evacuation ship. That's all I'm saying. We've actually got, like, I think it was 8 people on this world that were willing to evacuate, which is pathetically small, but, you know, it's greater than 0. So that's something. Right? Thank you, Ross.
Thank you.
As always. I suppose you know the question, but thank you, either way. Oh god, I don't remember. Hear white noise. Okay, so let's think about this for a second. So there's Millicent. 13 Sentinels. Whatever that is, you got it. Thank you. So we've got Millicent, we've got Bach, the Seamster. We've got Spirit Lady, we've got Halashi or Halashi or whatever her stupid name is. Felons, I'm not sure about. Think about that. Tortoise Pope is definitely. Tortoise Pope. There were a few people who were dead. I'm trying to remember. Like, that was part of the joke, was that we have already killed them or they're already dead. Listen, Golvike. Blythe. And E.G. Yeah, they're both dead. But we're getting them out of here. We're to 7. To 7. I'm not sure about Ronnie, honestly. I don't remember who Rodrika is off the top of my head. Oh, Roger. Roger was pretty cool. Oh, the Spiritual Lady. I already mentioned her. She was one of the earlier people I mentioned. I just didn't know her name. So that gives us 8. And if we add Selenzip to it, that would push us up to 9. Aurelia. I'll agree with Aurelia. That pushes us up to 10. Not a big list. That's what I'm trying to say here. Anyways, Evo asks a question on the question queue. You've probably spoken about it at some point, but how does the Empire deal with criminals? First they kill them, and then they arrest them, and then they kill them, and then they arrest them. Sorry, that would be terrible. God, could you imagine? Thankfully, resurrection magic is not really a thing. Like, it kind of is, but for all intents and purposes, it isn't. So, anyways. The problem is it depends on the crime. Something that a lot of people tend to forget in real-life culture, which is actually extraordinarily problematic, is that criminal includes someone who walks across the street, not on a crosswalk, someone who writes a bad check, and someone who murders someone for fun. All of those are criminals. Oh, you got some help. You've got some help. Let's get out of here. Okay, now I'm not dealing with 3 of you. Or 4, for that matter. Well, why did they murder? See, the problem here is the answer to your question is the judges decide what to do on a case-by-case basis in all cases. And the judges have access to perfect information, so the problem is the only way to answer that would be to have the exact information available in order to judge it by. Now, obviously, there's not every situation dealt with by judges, but they tend to deal with the more high-scale stuff, or more complex stuff. Is it of Millicent cutely dying horrifically because she was being manipulated by someone who's actually a rot priest? Okay. I was gonna leave that guy alone. And then he tried to kill me, but then I was already committed to leaving him alone, so I guess we're just gonna keep leaving him alone. Yeah, there's actually a lot of layers to criminal severity in real life. You say misdemeanor and felon, but actually that's not it. There's closer to like 15 layers of crime. Now, what's really funny is the primary thing that determines which layer of severity you are on a felony is the dollar amount attached to it. You can make whatever you want out of that. It's just a fact. So, infer from that what you want. That is, of course, here in the States. I have no idea how other countries' criminal justice systems work, because I have no experience with them, and hopefully never will. What's really funny is repeat convictions. Not convictions. I guess it is convictions. Never mind. Yeah, I'm using the right word. Repeats conviction. Get up. Automatically multiply what category you are. If you don't understand what I mean by that, let's say you do a really low tier crime, and I mean really low tier. Well, if you do it again, you are bumped up so much higher. It's actually silly. Let me give you an actual example. Let's say that you jaywalk twice. Are caught for it and convicted for it both times. So the second time, you are the equivalent of doing high-tier battery, which, for those of you not aware, means, like, for example, actually shoving or punching someone in a light manner in public, just, you know, being like honk or whatever. That's, If you do it a third time, you hit felony tier, and the rules for felonies work completely differently than the rules for misdemeanors. Now, it would still only be felony tier 1, of which there are 9. But nobody cares about that except for the justice system itself. If you try to get a job someplace and you are a felon, it doesn't matter if you're a felon 1 or a felon 9. You're a felon. You can become a felon for getting into a car accident. No, really. Because, again, dollar amount determines that sort of thing. And if you're determined to be at fault for that accident, then you are at fault for a crime of X dollar amount, which means you qualify for felony. Congratulations. Yeah, opening someone else's mail is actually a felony. No, really. Anyways, let's talk about nicer, happier topics. So I saw a puppy strangle itself to death, desperate to avoid starvation the other day. Guess down there really is the way to go. Alright, whatever. I have no idea, Console Hot. As I say, it sounds very much like a FromSoft game. That was a joke. I haven't actually seen that. I am making a joke about the fact that both this game and the topic we were just discussing are extraordinarily negative, depressing topics. Because they are. So Eva continues. Every murderer has a reason. Don't know if I agree with that. But what would a judge deem a reason that might warrant a pardon? It really depends. You're asking me to effectively create a circumstance. Let me think about this. Darth Vader killing Emperor Palpatine at the conclusion of Return of the Jedi would probably qualify as an acceptable circumstance for killing, for example. I know that's a terrible example, but I wanted to use something from a pre-existing work of fiction that you're probably familiar with. You've seen Star Wars, right, Evo? Evo's like, no. Well, I just spoiled Star Wars for you. Now I have to go kill myself by strangling myself to death. But it depends. That really is the answer. It depends. So, you're asking me how do they deal with criminals, and the answer is it depends. There really is no standard. None whatsoever. Okay, that's awful. What the hell is this nonsense? Well, yeah, I mean, the example I was going to use about, criminals and all that before we got off on talking about too many real-life concepts, what in the crap, is the fact that, freeing a slave could be considered a crime. So, it depends. Where the hell is this? Where is this? Oh, I know where this is. Kind of. Very kind of. What's the worst punishment you can give the Empire? I suppose hypothetically that would be cessation. Which means permanent and total death. Utter erasure. Hence the term, cessation. Well, because you're stealing property, Loke. God. Thank you, Michael Vania.
Thank you.
I do always appreciate that support. I will put that towards Xenosaga. You got it. No, believe it or not, Nero says, I don't believe in torture, so the Empire doesn't believe in torture. Weird, I know. Hang on, that's a tier 3 sub, which is 17. Thank you. Listen, Inamisho. I agree with that, Loner. It's probably one of the reasons we talked about it so damn much during the Neverwinter Lore. Like, we kept talking about it. It's barely even referenced in the game. It only shows up in one expansion of one game in the whole Neverwinter Nights series. And we just kept talking about it. Because it just kept coming up. No, here's us. I'm not even sure someone could. So many bugs. All the bugs. The most interesting part of Neverwinter Nights, lore-wise, that is not the wool. Ah, that's what this is. Alex is correct. Also, frankly, I couldn't even see that happening to begin with. It's sort of like saying, so, when do you see the Federation being taken over by an evil dictator? And it's like, the Federation? Really? Really? I never did loot this earlier. There we go. No, it's super tin plate, Trevor. I mean, I get what you're referring. You're referring to the extraordinarily failed coup attempt. But, yeah, no. Actually, the Shadow King is a pretty cool concept, too. I agree with that. You know, just for you, Consulate, I'm gonna go do something else. Just for you. Let's see here. There was actually one area I didn't check, but it looks like there's nothing back here. Just some more butterflies. Alright, whatever. So, how many negatives do you think we're about to give the boss fight we're about to die to? Any question? Any guesses? Hey, Melania. I heard you got bodied by Radon.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
Hang on. Point of order. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant not summoning, like, a person, Plutonia. Well, whatever. Do they now? Yeah, I saw the woman in the tree.
Wait. The scarlet bloom flowers once more.
Well, I guess, yeah, here's our Scarlet Valkyrie.
You will witness true horror.
Yeah, I've been playing this game.
Now, rot.
I mean, I'm sufficiently bored with this fight that I'm actually watching YouTube videos while I do it, so... Kinda with you, E-Tree. Yeah, speaking of which, have I made my point, Plutonia? Can I officially start summoning things again?
dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
Yeah, with Radon, like, a few centuries ago. What? Now I need to figure out how to rate that. By the way, that's exactly what I was talking about earlier. This game is so much easier to tolerate when I'm paying less attention to it. And I don't necessarily mean that as an insult, but I absolutely mean that as an insult. I wasn't actually joking. I pulled up my phone, I got my little stand right here, and I just started watching some YouTube videos. And, that's how I got through that boss fight. I totally did miss that. No, not Kitten Vids. It's the latest Man Shorts episode, because I've already seen it, but it was a good one. You might have saw me chuckling, because it still got a laugh out of me. Thank you, Alex. Very, very much. And yeah, if you another plug for Man Shorts, it's actually a pretty good show. I am rather fond of it. Gameplay nears us. I'll put that towards Paradise Killer. Yeah, she's Turbo Daddy, but... It's, yes, Man Shorts. Are you trolling me? Is this a joke? Whether it's optional has nothing to do with anything, really, as we've talked about many, many times. Have I ever given a Gameplay Plus to a real money shop? No. Will I ever give a Gameplay Plus to a real money shop? No. It is fundamentally impossible for such a thing to be a positive. All G-Juice. Oh god, penance can go to hell. Alright, let me really think about this. Ratagon? I don't know. Have I fought Ratagon? I've sort of lost track at this point. I've fought a lot of people, and a lot of their names are very similar to each other. By the way, did you notice how in just today, they have pronounced her name differently? Millicent called her Melania, and she called herself Millennia. What was wrong with that fight? So she has a health steal. That's problem number one. Some of her attacks are super trolly, and you have to do stage 1 each time you refight it. That's almost always a negative. But probably the most frustrating thing about it overall was the fact that she was just spreading Scarlet Rot everywhere in Phase 2. Now, that by itself isn't necessarily a bad thing, but keep in mind how fast she is and how frequently she attacks. She is effectively an agile berserker who's doing, disease damage to you constantly. Oh, it's just so regular shops, Nero says. What would it take for a shop to get a gameplay plus? I suppose nothing from the shop itself would give it a positive, Nero says. However, I could think of things related to a shop that could give it a positive. For example, the HUD. But that would be a HUD positive. But still, like the interface and stuff like that, the information at a glance. Maybe a shop that you can upgrade. Or maybe there's like one shop instead of 15 shops. So every time you access a new area, that gets baked into all shops. So just like the retinue of what can be purchased is slowly expanding kind of a thing. Or maybe there's like a side quest or a mini game to get more stuff that's purchasable, or whatever, right? In other words, stuff that's related to the shops but wouldn't actually be the shop itself. I find that funny that you're supposed to wait for the Fire Bloom to fade, because that is by far the best time to attack her. You saw I picked up on that strategy very quickly. I even got the timing pretty well down in that last attempt, where I actually killed her, if I might say so myself. Because you get out of the initial explosion, wait a bit so that the rod isn't going to instantly kill you, and then jump in and they get about a quarter of her health down in a single volley. Okay, so let's think about this for a second. So, one way or another, this is at least one negative to gameplay, period. There's no arguing that. I have to admit, I'm not sure I would give another negative to gameplay, as weird as that may sound. Because I think one negative to gameplay kind of covers it. I didn't, Nero's asked, so that answers that question. Whoops, I also just hit the wrong button. Still good? We're still good. Thank you, silly idea. I have no idea what you want to put that towards, because I don't have that good a memory. But if you do want to put it towards something, let me know. Thank you. And yeah, that's another thing. So, okay. You say I'm supposed to wait for the bloom to go away to attack her. Right. Off. Mortis. Ghost. Done. Thank you for refreshing my terrible memory. That's just an invuln phase. I don't like invuln phases. I never have. So that's nothing good. There's a bloom here now. That's cool. That's cool. Everything's cool. What was she doing hanging out down here? Or is she just enslaved to Mikla like everyone else is? I super did not see it, Fuzzy Duck. I'm sorry. Let me find it. There it is. It was towards Dealer's Choice. Thank you, Fuzzy Duck. Here, hang on,
Thank you.
Thank you, Fuzzy Duck. I will put that towards Dealer's Choice. And for you, silly idea.
Thank you.
Wow, the rot is that bad, huh? That's impressive. So yeah, one negative is an absolute. That there's no arguing. Everything else I'm debating. Remind me what waterfowl dance is. I think there's several attacks she did. I don't know the names of any of them. I am aware of who Let Me Solo Her is, although I only heard of that from today. But still, they talked about it today. The guaranteed negative, by the way, just to talk this out, is the forced to fight Phase 1 in order to engage in Phase 2. Now, that's never a good thing. But in a case like this, where Phase 1 is not exactly easy, and honestly is just kind of in the way of the real fight, that is pretty much universally a negative. It's one of the only negatives I gave Cyber Shadow, if you remember. The final boss of Cyber Shadow has an unavoidable Phase 1, which completely drags down an otherwise excellent, final boss fight. So, similar concept. Yeah, I thought it was the Super Barrage thing, because what she does, if that's the one I'm thinking of, it's the one where she does an attack, and then she leaves a ghost where the attack finished, and in a little bit, that ghost then attacks you, so you have to kind of be watching both of them, which I thought I was doing a decent job of dodging, but yeah, that attack is interesting. So, hang on. I've really got to pause it on this one. I know no matter what I say, nobody's going to like it. Oh, well then I have no idea what waterfowl is, because apparently I never saw it. Melinda. There we go. What does this do? I know what it says. Subdues a once accepted frenzied flame. That tells me nothing. I have no idea what that means. Ah, okay. Lets you cancel the frenzied flame ending. That's amusing. You have to go beat the super optional to cancel burning the world. What's this Godskin duo? Haven't I already fought a Godskin duo? No, I haven't. I fought a snail. Great. Does anybody have any idea where I'm going next, by the way? Am I done down here? Is everything cool? We cool? Like, the only thing I have outstanding in my brain is go explore the area I haven't explored, which is this area down here. So... okay, we're done there. Yay! Get the hell out of here. I didn't even notice that, to be honest with you, Tigzar. Only 2 gold? Pshaw. He's... can't I just burn the world? It seems like a better option in general. Ah, so that means there's a super optional I haven't killed yet, is what that tells me. How many bosses are left? God. Alright. I've killed Moog. Moog's dead. He's turbo dead. I've killed both Moogs, actually, if you want to get down to it. I gave Millennia 2 positives to gameplay. And I know what you're thinking, but lore! I hate you! I know. Your hate feeds me. But the problem here is, if not for the fact that the Phase 1 was repeatable, I would have actually enjoyed myself in that fight quite a bit. Now, it could be argued to be a little overtuned, but at the same time, I'm not really sure that's true. It could be argued that the self-heal is an irritation, and it is, but really that just is a failure state. It could be argued that she's entirely too aggressive to a single target, and is very anti-melee, and I would agree with both of those, but I was paying attention. Everything she did was avoidable or blockable or dodgeable. She had no unavoidable attacks, and most of her stuff you could see coming. It was just a matter of timing. In other words, I agree with what someone said in chat while we were fighting her. She's a Sekiro boss. I happen to like Sekiro bosses. The thing that completely pulled me out of the fight was having to do Phase 1 again. That's what made me completely de-invested in the fight, which is why that's a guaranteed negative, and no arguing it negative. What is that nonsense? And I know I'm going to get some hassles and hackles for that, but shrug. I don't know what else to add to it. I actually argued with myself for it for like 5 minutes. How long has it been since we killed her? Because I've been arguing with myself in my head about it since we killed her. An open world game as depressing as this one. GTA 4. I am dead serious, by the way. And if you doubt it, go watch the lore run. Yeah, I was cheating by that point, Pretzel. I am not a fan of that concept. Never have been. Never will be. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, no, GTA 4 is legitimately depressing. And you're probably thinking, oh, because of the deeply personal and tragic story that Nico Bellic goes through? No. Nico's story is one of the more positive stories in GTA 4. Yeah, GTA 4, we talked about this during the lore, but GTA 4 is like if you took an Eldritch Abomination, a classic Cthulhu-esque monster, and turned it into a city. That city was diseased and rotting and poisoned. And half the time they didn't even portray it for laughs like they usually do in the GTA series. Instead it was just being played straight. And it was just kind of... Yeah, it's Gotham, exactly. It's Gotham, and it's just... Jesus Christ. And it's just... Ugh. There's some excellent parts of that game, which I stand behind, but yikes. I have not played Saints Row 1, but I have played 2, and 3, and 4, and hell. Oh, I still got the buff off. That's just, well, foul play at that point. Oh yeah, GT4's DLC was definitely a move in the right direction on both the gameplay and the story axis. That was really obvious going through it. For lore run. And we're dead. Yeah, I even saw that coming. Buggy pathfinding, Trihexia. Well, yeah, that's because the Lost of the Damned was just more... Well, no, you know what? I take that back, because Lost in the Damned was still an upward climb. Not to spoil, but it was about the main character trying to pull themselves out of their hole. And if you pay attention, their overall lot in life gets better over time. I should probably spend these roads at some point. Lost in the Damned doesn't become depressing until we hit GTA 5. I mean, hell, the Ballad of Gay Tony actually has a suicide attempt on camera, which we, the main character, barely interrupt. That I can't help you with, Trihexia. I still stand by my statement, though. The Reavers suck is because of bad pathfinding. You can't really predict where their bombs are going to go, because there's no real logic to it. They're just wherever, and whatever. I agree with that, Plutonia. It's actually ironic. Nico is arguably a better person than Klebitz, but... Shrug. My question queue in a minute. Falkenstein asked a question. He's not here. Loner says, how would you program a car's AI when it can hit a pedestrian and kill them, or change lanes and get under a truck and kill the passenger? Well, that's obvious. First thing you do is you slap the person who asked that terrible question. Slap! Maz says, what would you name the Diablo series if you couldn't name them that? Yeah, I guess I should spend these. Here. The eternal struggle. I like that. What was I raising? Oh yeah, mind. 1 point of mind. Yeah, Diablo is one of the least interesting characters in the Diablo series. In fact, I'm not going to spoil, but let's just say some of the games have gone a little bit too far out of the way to make him relevant to the narrative when really he shouldn't be. And thank you, Coopster.
Thank you.
Much appreciate. And I will jot that down for Shining Force. It's okay. Diablo will be in Diablo 4 somehow and for some reason. Even though it makes no sense. It's the we can't have Metroids without Samus problem, which... roll eyes. Honestly, even though it's actually the name of a backstory event that, you know, isn't super relevant anymore, I would call it the Sin War. Oh, I guarantee Diablo's going to be in the Diablo Immortal. Even though, again, why? there was Trihexia. Spoilers, Samus is in that game. See, that's a fallacy, Pillars of Snow. I forget what that's called, but it's the you failed once, therefore never try it again fallacy. Which is actually a fallacy I absolutely despise, because it has led to a lot of real-life problems in a lot of real-life history. Well, we tried curing this thing, or we tried fixing that thing, but we failed, so, whatever. And we give up. Never try that again. And I just want to shake them like, no, how about you make a good Metroid game that doesn't include Samus? Yeah, learning the wrong lessons or whatever. There's a term for that. I can't think of what it's called. Yeah, what is next on the agenda? Does anybody know this game well enough to tell me what to do? I don't have a walkthrough right now, and I don't have a wish list right now. Technically, there's one more dungeon I have to do. Literally one. Down here. So I guess we could go this way. Let's go towards the last dungeon in the game, shall we? No, I know. Sorry, Pillars of Snow. I should have been more clear. I'm not saying that you're terrible and wrong. I'm saying they're terrible and wrong for not understanding that. Hey, look, here's all the fire giants who were killed horribly because genocide. You think I'm joking? That's actually legit. Although they couldn't quite kill the fire god, even though they really tried to. My favorite thing is almost every theory crafter I've seen has all referenced, you know, why does the Erd Tree want, why does the Outer Will want so badly to get rid of the fire? And the answer is always, well, because it's a tree, and trees don't like fire. I don't like that answer. In addition to the fact that it's a little bit too simplistic, it also isn't really quite true. There are actually trees in real life that benefit from regular fires. And then there's the fact that the Erd Tree doesn't really have to be a tree. In fact, there's plenty of evidence that it's only the form of a tree because the previous deity thing was in the form of a tree. So there's no significance there. Okay, that's a thing that happened. Been invaded by some idiot. Where are you, idiot? There you are. Come here, idiot. Go away. Hey, I have rivers of blood. I think I have what I need to max it, too. That's the funny part. I don't know what I'm going to. I kind of like doing the current setup. I don't know, we could try it. I think the only real difference is we'd have a different special attack. See, that's kind of what I'm thinking, DJ. That the Fell Flame is just another representative of another outer god who has shown an interest here. And so when the Greater Will tried to assert control, it tried, you know, it said, all right, kill off that guy. Because he killed off the dragons, too. And there's not really a good explanation for that one, except the super optional dragon fight, which we haven't found yet, is specifically waiting for the return of an even older god from before the time of the Outer Will, which would indicate that the dragons were following yet another outer god. So that's 3 outer gods that well, 2 outer gods we know of, 3 we can speculate on. We're all playing chess here, as I continue to refer to the lands between as. I don't have the arcane to equip that. That's funny. Well, whatever. We've got a level 10 now. Time to start raising Arcane. What is that going to take us to get? That's also going to be really awful because our int is cranked, and our Arcane is not, and the other weapon scales off of Arcane rather than int. So our damage is probably going to plummet. In fact, I think we can just test that right now. Yeah, look at that. That is a substantial drop in damage. I'll hold on to it. Where the hell was I? I think I was up here. That's a good question. Can I? I don't know, I haven't been using these, so I don't know what they're good for. Well, yeah, but my point is that the blood weapon scales off of Arcane. I have soft cap maxed int. My current weapon scales off of int. So... But it's fine. I'm fine with it. I'll hold on to it, you never know. We might actually respec at some point. And then just crank nothing but one stat. Arcane! And then the next boss we fight will be immune to blood damage. Alright. That's actually part of why I started cranking int and dex and very little else. Was because I realized that my build relied a little bit too heavily on the procs. And I wanted to just be able to do enough raw damage. So. No, these, I don't know why they're sitting on their swords. But these giants were conquered by Marika's armies, which I believe Godfrey was the one leading. Like I said, the giants and the dragons were taken out when the Erdtree took over. Proxy war. Now, I don't know if that's true, but that's my take on it. The Erdtree is at the behest of the Creator Will, and the dragons and the giants are possibly at the behest of two other Creator Wills. I'm not even messing with you, so let's just... that. Alright, minion. Go fight that thing that's the size of a building. I just did that attack. Cut your feet off. Come back here. That's a move. Why is there a face on your chest? Further question, why does that face have a mustache? You pulling fire out of your stomach mouth. While we're on the subject. You attacked me, okay? I don't feel bad about this. What are you doing to your leg? Why? Well, there's the other outer god I was just referencing. That's, What? What? What the hell was that? What happened? Like, I'm not even mad, I'm just confused. Yeah, I was just saying, did the summon keep fighting? Did it have a dot? What was up with that? He was just like, oh god, there's an eyeball in my face. Props for being quite logical. I like it. I like it. He rips off his own leg and dies from it. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense. He ripped off his own leg. That's a shame. I actually liked phase 1 of that fight. In fact, I'm going to give it a positive. Phase 1 only. Because I can't... I kind of can't judge phase 2. Okay. Okay. That, yeah, I needed that. I needed that little laugh. Today has been way too damn depressing. Yesterday, my niece and I were playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and we got up to the next boss. And then we paused, we went and we had dinner. Then we went back, and I essentially allowed her to beat the boss by herself. I was just kind of running interference. And she crushed it. And afterwards, she didn't really complain, but she was like, that boss was too easy. And I just, I can't emulate it, because my voice isn't cute and adorable like hers. But I just want you to imagine this cute little girl being like, aw, that boss was way too easy. I was hoping for more of a challenge. Because, you know, I'm going through Elden Ring, so my brain's in Elden Ring mode right now. So, I felt that was appropriate to share. I thought you'd like that. Anyways, moving on. Let's go ahead and, That was an interesting kill plane. Did you see that? Kill plane was right there. It's a new bug. Sweet. Bug. Boss rips off leg and dies from it. I have nothing but praise for Kirby and the Forgotten Land. That's not true. Most of my complaints about it are not things I would give negatives for. Like the lack of online co-op, which sucks, by the way. It is on the Switch. Let's see. Other complaints about that game. It's too fun? No, that's not a complaint. It's too amazing. No, no. It's definitely a Kirby game. Hey, Dean Badine. I don't think I get credit for killing him, really, but, you know... I didn't see that, Loke. That's cool. I liked that game well enough. I mean, I already played it to satisfaction. That's kind of the issue there, but... It was fun. It was fun for a once-through. I mean, the fire giant ripped his leg off and died. I don't think I need to explain that, really. It's a perfectly valid sequence of events. Nope, that's a kill plane too. It was very funny. I have no idea, Alex. Oh, I saw a talk to. Yeah, I saw a talk to. Who's this chick?
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair.
Uh-huh.
Death. Indiscriminate.
I don't know.
Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
What? Lady, I'm not into that, okay? It's not with you. So,
Very well. Tell me.
we'll come back to that. Alright, so we have a dungeon we need to go to. The last dungeon. Yeah, we'll find it here. Right there. Man, I don't know, Alex. I don't even know what I'm agreeing to. You ever play D&D? I want you to imagine someone says, hey, I want you to do this thing with me. No explanation given. No nothing. Just do this thing with me. No! What kind of idiot would take that deal? Answer, a Dark Souls protagonist. I guess we'll find out what the Cardinal says in a minute. I'm gonna go do this thing. Go past all the giants who are all turbo dead. Because they all ripped their own legs off. That's why the giants lost the war. Seriously, think about it. It makes a lot of sense. Secretly, Giga Pudding, you're actually the protagonist of this game. Sorry. Boss unattaches giant leg. I like it. I don't even know who Melinda is. Nobody does. They haven't explained that yet because why would they? I'm actually curious if any of the DLCs are going to expound on what she is. Because that seems like the time that would happen. Yeah, I saw that coming too. Yes, we killed Melania, Malaria. Twit. Yeah, Mikola... Moog is turbo dead. Oh, cool. Let's do it. Do you want me to just kind of hold back so you can test your own deeps, Plutonia? I mean, if you all want to add DLCs of this game to the list, I'm okay with that. Depending. You know, it's not the end of the world, and I have a character who's kind of, you know, mega death. And I plan to make a backup before we do the ending, just in case. Right. I'm sitting here like, why isn't it showing up? Because I haven't done this in a minute. There we go. There we go. My bee. I've played this game before, I swear. A kindling maiden. That explains everything. So what she is she is married to fire. Which is why in the Frenzied Flame ending, she's against you. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Oh, no, it makes perfect sense, because she's mad at you for cheating on her. You went with the Frenzied Flame instead of her flame. Alright. Yep. I got it. All made sense. Let's do it. and let you go swag some. That's 2,616 damage with that initial jump start. I think that's more than I do right now. You know, honestly, I don't actually know. This is the last dungeon of the game. Micro dungeon, excuse me. So, that's whatever. Plot-wise, I have absolutely no idea what, like, the main story quest is, if that's what you're asking. Okay, those things are what they are. Good to know. See, I'm guessing we've got a little bit of, come in. Come on up, a little further, little further. No, I get you, Alex, but I legitimately do not know what the main story quest is right now. Like, the Erd Tree was like, piss off. Okay, that thing, whatever. Oh, there it comes. Oh yeah, see, I only hit for 734 with my jumping duel. Of course, might be the damage type, except doing slashing. And cold, while we're on the subject. Ah, warmth. Yeah, the only reason I know that the MSQ takes us through the area we're in right now is because I haven't been here yet. Oh, come on! That's So, what do we think, Plutoni? I know we didn't get to finish the dungeon. What do we think? I'm gonna get my souls back. It's actually care. I do want to raise my arcane at some point. Okay, damage debuff. I figured, because I was watching your damage, and yeah, you were hitting harder than I am. By about double, it's like. Which makes sense, since a lot of my damage is on the cold and bleed proc, so that tracks. None of that means anything to me, though, okay? Why did she decide to burn down the tree? Why does she care about burning down the tree? How is she a daughter of America, given the timing? When did she die? Did she die? Is she what's left, or what always was? I have questions, okay? I mean, I want to burn the tree, but that's because I've played this, you know, video games before, and... you know... see a giant god tree, and my first thought is, burn it! Burn it! Burn it! Burn it! See? It all makes sense. I should probably turn on this. The tree owes her $50 and ghosted her! Dude! That tree's going down. It owes me a $5 too. And that, yeah, no, that explains why the tree is hiding from her. It all lines up. We're gonna burn the tree, okay? We're gonna do it. So, does anybody know what... well, no, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. I take it back. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Everyone's dead, because it's a Dark Souls game. Woo! It's like DuckTales, but Dark Souls. Woo. Every day they're out there killing Dark Souls. Woo. What's the community art style plus? The community, that is to say the lore walkers, that is to say you, have argued for a plus to art style. And you succeeded. So you got it. Cool. Excuse me. You know, I actually agree with you, Joseph. You phrased it as art style, so you got it as art style. Don't come complaining to me. Just because I gave you your positive. God, it's so whiny. Jeez. Okay, I'm done. I'm okay. I'm okay. See, the problem is, and I was actually thinking about this earlier. You remember when everyone argued that this game should get a plus for art style? And I didn't agree, but I gave the plus because everyone agreed that it should be a plus. That's why I call it the community plus, because I don't agree with that. But I started to figure out... I agree, Alex! I started to figure out what it is that bothers me so much about the art style of these games, plural. Everything looks run down. Everything. The skin on people, the armor, the artwork, the rotting corpse with its intestines exposed, the brick, the rot, the candelabra. Everything all looks worn down. And yeah, it makes sense why it does. I'm not arguing that. This is more or less literally an ongoing post-apocalypse. But I hate that. In fact, it actually bothers me because of points in my real life where I have been in places that are run down. And that run-down nature has... It reminds me of that. It reminds me of feeling gross. It gives to me the mentality of the fact that I need a shower. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm properly explaining this because it's such a visceral, emotional thing that I have trouble vocalizing it in an intelligent perspective. So, this sucks. Because of how much it consistently and persistently bothers me. Not because it's bad. Also, Fallout isn't all run down, and I've never reviewed a Fallout game, so... there's both of the answers to your question on that one. There's a second one? Or was that just cheating? It was cheating! But no, to answer your question in full, Fallout has never looked run down to me. If you're saying, but it is, then we've got a definitions problem. This game looks dirty. It looks gross. It looks unkempt. It looks like I need to go over it with bleach. Like, I don't know what word to use. Run down is the word I came up with in my head. But if that's not getting it across because you think another game looks run down, then I got nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to come up with another term to describe the same feeling. I think I feel like I need a shower after playing the game is as close as I can really get, right? Grody, that's a good word. I like it. Grody. And you know what? Honestly, Giga Pudding hits the nail on the head. Because a lot of people... I love how Javan figured this out just by watching. Without... You know, he wasn't even watching the whole one. He just picked up on it immediately. This game is actually legitimately depressing me. But it's not because it's a depressing story. It's not because of the rot or the death or whatever. It's because the whole game puts me in the mindset of living on the streets and just being stuck there. Dirty and filthy and hungry. And everything wrong with that. I don't know how to describe that. It's the worst sensation. And the whole game is that. There's no avoiding it. Nothing in the game doesn't look like that. Excuse me, that's not true. 99% of the game looks like that. There actually are some exceptions. Some of the individuals, usually the NPCs, don't look like that. Not all of them. Remember Golden Mask guy, he certainly looked like that. But there are exceptions to that, and I do need to be clear about that. Thank you, Sputnik Log.
Thank you.
I always appreciate that support. Thank you very, very much. I've also been thinking about another question because this keeps coming up, whether or not I'll ever allow another Dark Souls game to be added to the list. And I keep kind of debating the answer to be no. But at the same time, like, we would have already been done with Dark Souls 1 by now. It's nowhere near as long, right? So, possibly not as much of an issue, simply by lack of being submerged in the muck for as long. You know what I mean? Unless anybody jumped down my throat, although I noticed none of you have. So thank you for that. But for the VOD viewers who tend to jump down my throat a little bit more, I'm not giving the game a negative for the fact that it makes me go, ugh, right? I'm not. That's why it's one of the reasons I acquiesce to that positive, because it's a very clear art direction, and it is very clearly being constructed in this manner. I mean, it's well designed. That's kind of the issue, really. So, do you mind? I don't even care about you. Go away. Please let me do this game. Nope. Couldn't even have one thing. Couldn't have anything nice. Take it away from me, didn't you, game? Damn it. God damn it. He had 1 health. Which I've already given a negative for that, by the way. Ugh. I would also agree Fallout has much less depressing content. So Fallout is not depressing. Fallout is horrifying. Yeah, so, I'm sorry, I should explain the 1 HP problem. This is not the first time they've done this. In fact, I believe they started the first HP thing in Dark Souls. I know with certainty they did the 1 HP thing in Bloodborne. But the 1 HP problem is the fact that several mobs are deliberately coded to, even if they take a hit that would kill them, live with 1 HP. They have sturdy, to put it into Pokemon terms. Specifically to force you to get that 1 extra hit on them. I've only given it 1 negative. But I hate that. Especially since I absolutely can kill several of these things without, you know, them living with 1 HP. So, that's what that is. Anyways. Okay. It is a good question, Mouse. But I'm sorry, I was talking about tone. Fallout is horror. Horrifying, you know, tradition. It's a lot of it's psychological horror, some of it's typical visceral horror, but it's all horror, right? The vault, you know, the Gary vault. I mean, it's somewhat played for laughs, but it mostly isn't, because it really is horrifying. That's the intent. That's horror with parody elements is literally the Fallout vibe. Okay, fine. Crime of wasting my time. You get to die. Yeah, the vault with... Oh, God, the lottery vault. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's a great example of what I'm talking about. But the reason I'm bringing that up is Elden Ring, my opinion, my terminology, is not horror. It's depressing. It's dark. It's, despondent, I think is the word I would actually use there. Okay, now Kay says to send this thing back up. And I trust Kay. He's never led me astray. Ever. Okay, I'm safe. I'm safe here. Nothing bad can happen in this space. Okay, where am I? Graphic representation of abject misery. Misery is a great word. I'm going to stick to that one. Misery is a perfect word for this game. And I don't mean that as a dig. Again, it's kind of the point. I mean, one of the main thematic points of Fallout 1, or not Fallout 1, sorry, Dark Souls 1, was the world that was supposed to die centuries ago, or millennia ago. The corpse being forced to go onwards, right? That's kind of the thematic core there. That's hell, don't you, boy? So, you know, deliberate, intentional, purposeful. Kind of sucky, but, you know, whatever. Can't decide if I want my 300,000 souls back. It's not like it really matters. And yeah, the 1 HP thing also seems to be inconsistent. Now, I know with semi-certainty that it was a hard-coded mechanic in Bloodborne. Everything else is conjecture, but I've noticed the 1 HP thing several times in this game to the point where I'm willing to say, even if it's just pure random chance, it still sucks. Like, maybe it's literally a chance to proc sturdy? I don't know. I have not reverse engineered this game. That's true, Alex. I was gonna say, I've died several times in this game to the 1 HP problem, but I don't have to prove that because I literally did just a minute ago. So there you go, there's the 1 HP problem in a nutshell. Not that fight, the one earlier. Alright, let's go see if I can get my souls back. Wait, there's a Grace down there? I didn't see a Grace down there. I saw a warp back. Yeah, I just see the warp back. There's no Grace. See? Thank you for checking, though. Gotta be sure. See, I could see that in a Michelle. And again, that's one of the reasons why I have not given this game a negative for the fact that it's making me depressed. Because I know that is extraordinarily subjective, and I do try to avoid that level of subjectiveness, you know. All my reviews are subjective, but that's a little bit much, I think. Not many people are going to be bothered by the fact that the game made me depressed. Yeah, Fallout's horrified me, but it's never depressed me, to continue the parallel. You know what? Yeah, that's a good way to put that. I like that, Alex. Fallout, I agree with that. Fallout is about pulling yourself out of the ruins. Really? Whereas this game is about falling into ruin. Or, put in a separate terminology, there's a reason I've said so many times that the world, one of the best things that could have happened to the world of Fallout was the bombs falling. And maybe ruling over it. It depends on which ending we go with. Independent ending for life, I'm just saying. Wild card, I think, is the proper terminology for that. Okay, so we gotta go this way. What I wouldn't give for a Hearthstone right about now. You know what? That's actually a decent point, Meatfist. Since Fallout does kind of dovetail its horror with parody, it's not like you can really... Well, I can really be affected. That's 4 crashes. I've already given that negative, but we're up to 4 now. Well, the problem with the Fallout games is you are allowed to be a horrifically... Well, the problem is you're allowed to be a horrifically evil monster in the Fallout games. Now, as you might imagine, I'm not, because the problem with the horrifically evil monsterhood thing is you're allowed to be a really good person in Fallout as well. And so you can see why it appeals to me a little bit more. I'm not saying that Dark Souls would be made better by choice. That sounds like a terrible idea, actually. It's more like Fallout doesn't bother me as much because my character, and indeed I, am doing everything in my power to make the world a better place, and I can succeed at that. It's the same thing like Dragon Age, if you remember. Dragon Age Origins, especially. You can actually make Elden a better place by your actions there. I like that. With it. Yeah, I'm curious where it's going to put us here. Find out in a second, I suppose. Made a backup of the save, just in case. Yeah, I know, right? Like I said, you can be a complete monster in Fallout games. That goes all the way back to Fallout 1 and 2. Ironically, you can actually be more evil in the old Fallout games than in the new ones. And in Fallout 3, you can sell children into slavery. So... where the hell am I? Oh, jeez. Can I... oh, I can. Let's just do this. Let's just... out of here. Last dungeon done. Okay, so... that's all that done. I guess we'll go commit the cardinal sin. Is there anything else I should do? Real question, like, if there's anything I'm missing. We finished Millicent's quest, which was the last one on my list. We started and then finished Selen's quest. That's done. We killed What's-Her-Face. She's turbo dead. Alright, well, whatever. Let's go commit the cardinal sin. What the hell that is. Did I find... yeah, we did Gold Mask's quest. Wait, no! We didn't finish Gold Mask's quest. We didn't. That's ongoing. Where's Gold Mask? Where's Gold Mask? We are aware of the big twist. Yeah, we had a side quest with Gold Mask that gave it away. Oh, God. Okay, so that's gonna be... I hate to be persnickety, but it has to be there. So let's just do this. Here. Anyone confirm, deny, we have to go have wild sex with Melinda before we can progress. Yeah, exactly, DJT. I mean, what's the best ending of Dark Souls 1? Now, I'm not saying that expecting an answer, because I've heard several people give different answers to that question. But for me, the best ending in Dark Souls 1 is to let the flame extinguish. And I don't even have to explain why, do I? Okay, so there was that. So the bridge south is going to be over here. Or rather, up here. That's a good question, Mr. Red. The way it's usually portrayed is the idea that it's going to allow the world to die, but with the proviso that there might actually be a world that comes back, right? That actually... it dies so that a new life can be born, kind of a thing. As opposed to the rotting husk continuing to endure when it shouldn't, which is reigniting the flame. You know, just more status quo is all that is. I love this guy. He's so talkative.
Nice to see you. I can't believe you've come all this way.
Yeah, me neither.
I've been gripped by a terrifying thought. The rhythms and calculus of the Master's finger betray a suspicion of the holism of the Golden Order. A conceit, I am afraid, that cannot be overlooked. Oh, but how could this be? I dread to even entertain the possibility, but somehow I cannot cast aside my doubts about the Master. Tell me, have I simply lost my head? Only, if the Master were true to the Golden Order, why would he think to breach this forbidden mount of fire? Oh, Master, put my mind at ease. Dispel these fearsome thoughts. I want to place my trust in you, to be your scribe.
I can give him a tonic of forgetfulness? What? That's an option? That's the thing that we got for Rhea or Rye or whatever her name is. Except we never did that. Because we're not evil. What should we do here? Like, I'll take some advice. I'll look it up. Hang on. Let's look this up. Oh, you want to check? Excuse me. Here we go. Let's look this up. Oh, he doesn't accept it? Okay. I'm still going to look this up. Give me your quest. Okay, here we go. Blah, 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 blah. He will refuse the potion, the item will remain in your inventory. Then, we have to do something called Crumbling Ferrum Azula. I don't know what the hell that is, but we'll figure it out. So that's after this. Okay, so, here. Have a tonic!
What is this? It will make me forget, you say, so that I can push aside these frightful thoughts. Would that I could. Would that I could.
Yeah, you could. You could just drink the thing. It's fine, dude. I ain't here to judge. And there it goes. I just destroyed half the universe. Alright, let's go sin. Wait, hang on. If we're gonna sin, we gotta look our best, okay? Let's get some cosmetic armor going on here. Yes. Yes! Ooh, yes, let's wear someone's face. And then, hang on, what's the dumbest armor I've got? There we go. Get some rags going. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And there, perfect. We are ready for our date with Melinda. We're super ready to go. Check it out. I have no idea, Mr. Red. I have no idea. Okay, hang on, Red, for real. I anticipate a cutscene, so let's get some real armor going on there. Alright, I'm ready. Guess it'll let me. There we go. Actually, I don't have the mushroom suit. Alright, nope. While we're here, hang on. Let's just get this out of the way really quick. So, way. And honestly, I don't actually need the shield anymore. I found a better shield.
Are you ready?
Sure.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment.
Well, that sounds like the dumbest thing I've done today. And, I fought a rot goddess in a rotten tree. Successfully, I feel like adding. And we're dead. Well, yeah, nope, that tracks. For everything we've lived through in this game, we died to holding hands. Let this be a lesson. So anyways, there's the Fell God I actually referenced earlier. Remember, they couldn't get rid of it completely. What is wrong with the back of her hands?
O Erd tree, you shall burn. Burn for the sake of the new Lord.
You know, the best part is everyone in the entire world could see that. Or at least the continent. It's hard to miss that thing.
Thank you for guiding me here.
Oh, that sucks, Petunia. Honestly, probably months, if not into the year range.
Who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
So why does she die here? Why did we fall asleep? What does destined death mean? And how much pizza did I eat last night? Oh, man. Oh. Never eating that much pizza again before sleep. Okay, what? Hang on. Let's put on our dumb armor again, because we're back to actually killing stuff. In fact, I do remember those Kirawai noise. So there's just a ruined city. It's been hanging out up here. And when I say up here, I mean freaking up here. That's hard to even gauge how high up we are. We're above cloud level. Whatever that means. We are over here, apparently. It's kind of chilling, like you do. I was gonna say, yeah, we can see the top ends of the tree from here. That's how high up we are. It's oh, hey, Farm Azulia. Ah! Well, okay then. This is fine. Everything's fine. And of course there's no grace up here, because why would there be? No, seriously, actually, it would make sense in lore if there's no grace up here, so... This is all kinds of suck if we die. Someone played Final Fantasy II and said, I can do that, but better. I need to actually watch a speedrun of this game at some point. You know, not a wrong warp, an actual speedrun. Yeah, I said it. Oh, never mind. Grace. Look, I can appreciate a good glitched run as much as the next person, but really, it's only actually interesting from a viewer perspective once. And then it's like, alright. Now, you want to interest me from a viewer perspective, you gotta show me a run. This looks like a boss arena. Hi. Attack. That's not. Say so far the only thing that's caught my attention is the idea that the outer gods are all playing chess on the board that is the lands between. Now, no, I cannot. That is presumption. I don't actually know if that's true, but that is my interpretation based on what I've seen. Giant snake. You mean Riddick? Riddick? Right? Ridarky Duke Dar? Regloggy Blarg? The grossest boss in the game? Yes, I've killed him. Why did they bury... I guess if we want to say, why did they display them like this? Time to loot the graves. Loot, 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 all day long. I'm not sure what these skeletons are supposed to be. That's why I stopped. It's like, are these dogs? Horses? Excuse me, sir. What's buried in the previous room? Thank you for the answer. Appreciate it. These dudes seem different from the beastly things we've been fighting up until now. The ones that occasionally have wings. And have shown up as a semi-common enemy. Different appearance, different moveset, weapons and equipment. So I actually have no idea who or what these things are. Other than the fact that they are savages, savages, barely even human. I wonder if they even bleed. Oh, no, they do. Yeah, so totem poles, which have people that have... I don't have a word for this. They've rotted? That's not a good word. Have grossed, we'll go with grossed, their way onto the pillars. That's a thing. Hang on. Before we hit that elevator, there's another way I could go. Decayed? That's a good word. I like that. Like, yeah, let me explain what I mean here. Like, if this was underwater, it would make more sense. Because then there's just buildup of, you know, plant life and sea life. But as you can see here, they're just like... There's like chunks of it kind of grown onto and through them. You know, and then it's just, God, it's just gross. Calcified. There we go. That's a good word. I like that. They've calcified to it. It's red lyrium. Oh, God, please, no. God, please, no. They were farming red lyrium. So, at one point in my life, I was thinking of making, like, a strategy game based on Dragon Age. Because I think at this point in my life, I've tried to make a strategy game out of every IP I like. But anyways, ignoring that for a moment. One of the ideas I had for, like, resource generation would be the ability to cost population, like lose population, in exchange for lyrium. Nice and linear, you know, nice and calculated, just a few stat changes. But think about it for a second. Now, hang on. The other idea I had was you could raid other people, other factions, and capture their people, and then turn those people into lyrium. Or red lyrium, specifically. Yeah, CNC style, that's pretty much right. Although Tiberium is arguably not as bad, but it's really a matter of debate at that point. Oh, that's easy, Giga Pudding. So, have you ever played any of the StarCrafts? These jackasses. I cannot believe that didn't send me over. So in StarCraft, there's a concept called an Archon. No, I did not, Shadow Machine, although I am aware of the lore implications of it. The Archon is a unit that you craft by merging two of your Templars into one. They lose all of their spellcasting abilities and turn into a kind of a glass cannon-y tank. So its shields are really high, but it has extraordinarily low health and armor. And it also hits like a truck and has innate AoE. It's a pretty interesting design thing, but the way I've always thought you could do that is make it so that once you do the merger, it kind of slowly burns out. It has a finite amount of time, and then it's dead. If you're wondering why I would say that, well, that's what happens in lore. The reason that Protoss don't do that all willy-nilly... That's luck. I didn't know that was a platform down there. The reason the Protoss don't do that all willy-nilly in lore is because they are permanently killing 2 Templars. And again, it just kind of gets rid of them, right? So, let's bring this back to the Red Lyrium. So, why don't we make it so that there's like a Red Lyrium unit? Would you leave me alone? There's a Red Lyrium unit. Oh, for God's sakes! And this Red Lyrium unit is powerful, right? Just like Red Lyrium is, but burns itself out very quickly by virtue of being Red Lyrium, right? And that's one of the ways in which you can make it balanced. And everything after that is down to a matter of numbers. Oh my god, I'm out. I'm out of heals. You got this, minion. Come on. There we go. He's dead. Now kill the other one. Okay. Probably should have I should probably actually rest at one of the upcoming flame things, because I keep not doing that, and I keep not, you know, refilling my flask, which is why I only had like 4 for that fight. But anyways, let's refill our flasks. Okay. Thank you, minion, for being awesome. Alright, so. Where the hell am I now? God, I'm really fucked around. That plummet, which I didn't even mean to do. These jackasses. That's a good point. Do I have a level up available? Oh, I do. Holy crap. Well, I said I'd be raising Arcane. And I am a man of my word. Let's start raising Arcane. I've gained 3 levels today. Which is honestly impressive at the rate I'm at. Point I'm at. How would you go away? Yeah, I've given several visual storytelling positives. I think this place is definitely going to get one. And then a negative. Why are we here? Someone tell me that. Why are we up in this city? I got a bonus question. How are we up at this city? Like, we fall asleep at the fireplace, and now we're over here. Like, there's a little bit of visual continuity there, but that's... I mean, I have really strong legs. I'm not sure I can make that jump. Apparently we're looking for a Rune of Death. Didn't know that was a thing. What the hell is the Rune of Destined Death? Is that... Oh. That's death. That's the law of death. That was removed from the rune, right? Okay, I get it. Okay, that makes sense. Still doesn't explain how we're here. And why we had to go to sleep to come here. Like, I'm honestly a little curious at this point. Like, we're just here. We go to sleep, we take a little nap. We're here. Honestly, I'm almost impressed. Damn it, Latario. Okay, so... Well, we killed the Godskin duo, and... I guess we'll go this way. She was like, listen, I know you don't like heights, so I'm going to do you a solid. I actually have a family member, a blood family member, who regularly takes I forget what it's called, but it's basically a super sleeping pill for flights, because she cannot stand being in the air. And she just kind of conks out. It's Tuesday. You know what? It is. Weads is quite correct. I got nothing on that. You are absolutely accurate. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Jesus Christ. How does the lore of this game compare to other Souls games, speaking in terms of personal interest? The lore of this game interests me more than Dark Souls 1 through 3 combined. But take that with a grain of salt. As far as breathing life into the world, so I'm going to be 100% honest. I have never paid attention to the visual storytelling of the Dark Souls series. I know, you can come after me for that, it's okay, I deserve it. But as I've actually mentioned before, the only way I stomached the Dark Souls games was by deliberately not paying attention to it. Now you might be saying, lore, how can you look at something without processing it? It's a skill. You just kind of get used to it. You kind of mentally blank out portions of whatever's on your screen and only pay attention to the relevant bits. It's something I do a lot when playing games like this. Cough, cough, Bloodborne. So... like, I could tell you a little bit of how to navigate some of the Dark Souls games in terms of the terrain, but as for what that terrain was, I honestly don't even have a memory of it. I'm sorry, Meatfist. I got that comment recently, too, although not about Dark Souls games. For whatever it's worth, I'm not trying to be contrarian, and I'm not trying to be edgy, and I'm not trying to get attention. I am being quite legitimate in my disdain. Yeah, there's a boss in one of the Dark Souls games, I don't know which and I don't care, which is just a giant pile of skeletons that is in the form of another giant or skeleton. It's really gross. It's got, like, guts holding together the skeletons. It's really, really gross. I wish I didn't remember that, but I have really good visual memory. I have no idea what it is. I don't think it was in 1. In fact, I know it wasn't in 1, because I was streaming it. So it has to be 2 or 3. It might be 2. I don't remember. I really don't. So it's a really dark arena. Like, you walk in and it's like pitch black, and you can't really see what's going on. And then something like jumps out from the darkness, and it's this giant, like, upper body of the skeleton thing. And it's like his rib cage is bloated with all the skeletons that make it up. But yes, squick. That is the word to describe these games for me. It is squick, and I'm just like, bleh. You know? Bleh. But sorry, I haven't finished answering the core question yet. I will say the visual storytelling in this game specifically has been noticeably better than Bloodborne's specifically. I can't comment on Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3's. I was deliberately not paying attention. But I reviewed Bloodborne. I have to pay attention for a review. That's how that works. And Bloodborne's visual storytelling was actually pretty good, but only honestly once. And that was right at the beginning, where it was awesome. Also, complete coincidence, my favorite part of the game. You know, the Victorian, it's not quite steampunk looking thing. The place just kind of being, like, not broken down so much as you can get the vibe of a city that's under attack, you know? Hi. Yeah, like, everything about the beast hunt and the hunters and all that was actually kind of cool, and the idea that most of the hunters eventually give in to the bloodlust of the hunt and all that, and I'm kind of with most of that. And then we get into the layers of the dreams and the experiments and the eyeballs inside the brain, both literal and metaphorical, and it lost me really hard. It was properly Cthulhu-esque. I feel like I've been here before. Yeah, the sea people. Oh my god. And then the academy that found them and tried to figure out how to make all that work, and then fighting the moon and becoming a baby tentacle. Anyways, sorry. What I'm trying to say is I'm trying to get better about not being vocal about my dislike for these games, and I'm clearly failing at it, but I am trying, so please bear with me. I'm doing the best I can here. I'm trying to review this in a nice, concise, cohesive, fair manner, because that's my job. So we've definitely backtracked at this point, because this is the room where we fought the twins. You know, I hear that a lot, Meatfist. The positive comment, not the negative one. I hear from a lot of people that it's much more enjoyable and much more noticeable when I'm playing something that I rather enjoy. The irony is I feel like there's some people who also rather enjoy it when I'm playing something that's just terrible. But that's different. Because this isn't a terrible game. I know the negatives might sound otherwise, but no, this is not a terrible game. When we were playing, what was that stupid game? You know what, I'll go with Quest 64. Quest 64 is a bit of an easy pickings, but you know what, whatever. Quest 64, that's a crap game, and we were just shredding it the whole time. But I've been told many times that there's an enjoyability in just shredding a game as we go through. Yeah, Wolfenstein is an example, Mummy Demastered is an example. So those are the two types of games that I consistently get positive feedback about. Games that I am really enjoying, and games that suck. This is neither. I would never say that Elden Ring sucks. That's just inaccurate, to be blunt. It has several design decisions I don't care for. Yeah, we've looped. Wait. We haven't finished Alexander's quest? Oh, we've got to finish Alexander's quest. Even though it's going to horrifically murder him and ruin his life forever. We're committed to doing all quests. Even when Selen would have been better if she'd never even met us. Oh, I'm sure, Mead Fizz. So, how do we finish Alexander's quest? Let's do it. Let's ruin his life. Because he met us. And, yep, I've already been here. See, I can't... Even if this was a Game of the Year for me, I would refuse to label this Game of the Year. Because, yeah, exactly on Deathstroke, because of the so far thing. That being said, what else is coming out this year? Is anything else coming out this year? We had Horizon Forbidden West that already came out. Xenoblade 3 is coming out this year. Three Hopes is coming out this year. God of War 5 is coming out this year. I thought the new Zelda was next year. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. We had a whole discussion. Me and my sister and my niece had a whole discussion about that last night, Shadow Machine. It boiled down to how much of Arceus' design decisions do you think they're going to put into Scarlet and Violet? The question is, who frickin' knows? Was Arceus this year? God. Okay, so there's that staircase, which leads to nothing. And then there's that staircase, which we've been up. What's Radon? Hero White Noise, help me out. Well, okay, let me just say this. The last time I talked to him, and he's not there anymore, he was right here. In the lava, being like, and that's what he was like. Well, Alexander's here. Cool. That works. As I say, I'm already lost as hell in this damn place. Okay, hang on. So that's there. I remember that. That was right after that fight. And we're currently stuck in this area. It looks like it wants us to go north. Let's see if we can kind of force ourselves to go north. Let's see if we can figure something out. So there's this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've been down here. We haven't? No, we did. We went over here, I think, last time. Pokemon Scarlet Rot. No. All kinds of no. Pustules, I choose you. Pokemon Red Lyrium. Ah! Okay, we haven't been this way. See, I just had to look at the map for a second. That's all it took. You know, everyone in chat's like, oh god, we knew that, Laura. You're just dumb and stupid. Why are you so dumb and stupid, Laura? I'm like, look, it's... Okay, I was born this way, okay? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? You know what it is? Earlier someone mentioned I was going through here too fast, so... I had to make up for that. I had to take my time, you know, learn to hate the place I was in, before I could just move on, get on with it, you know. You know how it is. Pokemon Tiberium Green. Ah! Why is the Bulbasaur red? Oh, God. We are terrible people. How are trees growing up here? How are they getting enough water and honestly air and sunlight to live up here? Well, I don't want to go into details, but my niece... Whoa, I don't like this area. I don't like this area. My niece was showing off some of the more nitty-gritty details of the gameplay design changes they made, which are awesome, by the way. And there's a lot of them that make me go, I hope that continues, because that's an awesome gameplay mechanic. Just the sheer flow and speed of getting into and out of combat is really nice in Arceus. That looks like that's a Crucible Knight. Peace. If nothing grows or decays, why are there undead people here? Checkmate logic. I mean, look at them. They're so gross. Is this game coffee? That's a good question. Oh, hey, we can kind of see the ground. Check it out. Check it out. We're pretty far down now. Look at this. You can see the water down there. We could kill ourselves right now. It would all be over. No more suffering. No more pain. Except, someone earlier asked, would you rather die in, what? I forget what it was, but it was something that isn't Dark Souls. Or Dark Souls. And I immediately picked the thing that wasn't Dark Souls, because killing yourself in Dark Souls is not the end. It can go down from death in the Dark Souls setting. Yes, this is a flawed masterpiece. I actually stand by that. Whether it's coffee or not is kind of inconsequential, but it is definitely a flawed masterpiece. Dark Souls are 40k. I'd still probably take 40k over Dark Souls in that one, to be completely honest. What's with all the dragons? God. Anyways. Okay, so, did I go over here already? Yeah, I think I did. Space Marine 2 is most likely going to be... I actually don't know anything about it, now that I think about it. Space Marine 1 was actually quite damn good. I look forward to reviewing it someday. Space Marine 2... Who knows, honestly. Yeah, I guess we'll fight the Knight. I hate fighting Crucible Knights so much. Please at least let me summon my ad. Please, please, please. Nope. Okay. Is there anything other than you here that I can just skip the fight? Just kind of nope out of this. There's some loot over here. And a path forward, actually. Bye. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Space Marine 1 to be good. Like, I was expecting it to be cheesy and enjoyable, but not good. And birds. Dragon. Dragon which is hitting me from that far away. That's very fair. I agree with that. You know, honestly, I'm not sure on Deathstroke. Considering their origins, it wouldn't surprise me if they're essentially just rogues at this point. Maybe they're loyal to their old concepts, maybe they're not, maybe they're just kind of doing whatever. Go away! Go away. You're gonna get me killed from an enemy that's actually dangerous. Stop it. I did it! I killed him by refusing to fight. The true power was the power of pacifism. Or not wanting to be bothered. Take it back. Yeah, my sister was jokingly saying... So we're working on a wall, right? And the planting. And we finished everything. We're just sitting there kind of taking a moment to rest and recoup. And I lay a hand on her. I'm like, alright. Good news, sis. I just won the lottery, so we're moving. And she just starts laughing. And it's like, yep, no, sorry. I don't know who's going to be more disappointed. Me or all your viewers. And I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, you know the moment you win the lottery, you're going to be like, hey, everyone. So I'm just streaming whatever the hell I want to now. Bye! Don't worry, I won't do that. Or will I don't know if people would want to watch me playing just two types of games. Games I really like, or games that are terrible. Because that's what I'd review. I mean, Ride to Hell Retribution is a game I am looking forward to reviewing. Hello? I mean, I could be talked into reviewing, like, Dark Souls 1, maybe. Maybe. And Sekiro. I do actually want to do a review of Sekiro someday. Maybe Dark Souls 2? Maybe Dark Souls... I don't know, I'd have to think about it. Sekiro still has the same gross factor, but there's a whole lot more... This doesn't look fun. Combating it, if that makes any sense. It also helps that Sekiro is, in a similar manner to what we were just describing, far more Fallout in overall tone. That, I don't like anything about what I'm looking at here. I don't like any of this. Ooh, 3 weeks, Django. 18 weeks, 37 weeks. Donate now to make the game shorter. Yeah, I don't like any of this. You don't even have a boss health bar. Screw you, I got other things to do. Well, that is the goal, Fuzzy Duck, but as usual, I would never commit to that because I don't commit to that in any game. Okay, I've been just told, feet from the next room, not to go to the next room. So I will acquiesce to Plutonia's request here. And fight hell on a horse. Almost out of everything here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is this the super option? This feels like a super option. Jeez Louise. That was a buffer. That was a buffer that got me killed. I was just sitting there mashing the R button, waiting for the heal to go through, and it's like, no, hang on. Hang on, let me go do a swing first. It's like, okay. Hang on, let me clear this out. Anyways, Django, for real though, we're probably getting close to the end. We'll finish it this week, one way or the other. I hesitate to commit to anything more than that. I mean, we've only got like an hour and a half left in the day, so I don't know. there's the malformed dragon armor. Alright, back down. Bring over here. You're on, Golbug. Have a good one. I have not. I don't have the arcane to really wield it on Deathstroke. We should have at least 2 endings access to right now. Probably 3. The death ending, which we did, and the ending we're going for, Ronnie's ending, which, duh. But past that, I'm not sure. Ah! I do, Baron, and...
Thank you.
Much appreciate as always, Baron. I'll put that towards Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is probably an invade area or something. That's actually either the Frenzied Flame or the ending we're going for, depending on how you define it, Shadow Machine. You can probably guess why we're going for that ending. I don't know, the Frenzied Flame ending, it felt like it was supposed to be the kill everything ending. Oh, bull crap! Oh, bull crap! Every other chest in the game, I get iframes for opening a chest. And this one chest, you're like, nah, you get hit while you're opening this one. And you can't stop opening it, because screw you. You all get to die now for wasting my time. Not the specifics, Harian, no. So what the variance is not something I'm aware of. Done. Thank you. Hi, Baron. I don't know if I said hi properly, other than thank you. But yes, I do know that there is a mistranslation in Ronnie's ending. I don't know what it means, or what it portends, or anything whatsoever about it. Yeah, the Frenzied Flame very much feels like the bad ending. So... I'm not sure why it's the bad ending. It certainly seems like the best ending, other than Ronnie's, but, you know. A whole sack? Wow, Alex. I did not get invaded. No. They were like, dude, have you seen that guy's weapon? Screw that nonsense. Rykard is extremely dead, yes. But yeah, the 3 fingers can go to hell. So, that's part of the problem with the Frenzied Flame ending. We have killed Tanith. Yes. And we've killed Tanith's bodyguard. You know what? I agree with that. Dung Eater. That's the bad ending. Yeah, there's a 3 fingers. The simplest way to explain the 3 fingers is they're even more evil than the 2 fingers. And if you've been paying any attention, I am not particularly fond of the 2 fingers. I mean, in all sincerity, if Ronnie's ending was not an option, I would be going for the Frenzied Flame ending, yes. That being said, I would not call that a good ending because of the 3 fingers. Now, if the 3 fingers were not involved, maybe. The Golden Hoarder ending? That's probably the actual worst ending. That's reigniting the flame, that's what that is. We came from here, Plutonia. Dang, pretty sure. Yeah, we did. There's a cliff somewhere. I mean, I stand by my statement based on what you just said, Meatfist. The Golden Order ending really does sound like the second worst ending to me. And the only reason it's surpassed is because Dung Eater's ending exists. Good God. I mean, there's wiping out the whole world, and then there's I want everyone to suffer for everyone. Forever. Just... yeah. Is this the dragon, by the way? The dragon. Cool. This should be fun. Yeah, what's with the dog meme in this game? Does anyone understand that one? I seem to be trapped. I can't make those jumps, and I have nowhere else to go. I can't get back up. I mean, I could warp out. Middle grave, middle grave. Oh, gotcha, Bleachable. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, that's a bad sign. This is fine. Everything's fine. It was me, Kara, not Wildness. I'm sorry. Sorry. So that was a good game. That's the end. Nope, nope. So anyways, you remember how I mentioned that the dragons theoretically follow another outer god who is also part of the outer gods, you know, chess game? This is probably the best evidence in favor of that, other than the fact that the outer will, or the greater will, insisted that Marika and her army wipe out the dragons in addition to the giants. Same reason you wipe out the giants, Consul Hot. Because they are servants of one of your opponents. I mean, they also wiped out a lot of other things. Which makes me wonder if there's a lot of outer gods that have representation here, if you know what I mean. Man, I'm curious. So I'm just really quick. This is a great time for this. Nope. 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 Okay. Yeah, I like the silent thunderstorm in all directions, by the way. So this is Placidisix. I have no idea how to pronounce that. A rotting dragon, because of course it's rotting. What game do you think you're playing? You're gonna see dragon guts, and you're gonna like it, okay? Taking those guts. Soaking them. See that attack going. Probably because I'm behind it. Yep, some of its head's a little detached. It's got a little bit of reach, as you can see by that 100-foot attack it just did. course it is, Alex. Are you joking? Don't worry, Phase 2 will be even grosser, because they always are. See again, Rykard for another example of that. Dick, aren't you? I'd like to call bullcrap on that last attack. Could you not? Thanks, appreciate it. In my opinion, yes, Nero's S, but I'm sure there's, you know, valid arguments for a bunch of other settings. Oh, crap, I missed that. Oh, freaking crap. That's true, Warcraft Undead are not disgusting. I will freely admit. That's part of what I like about them. And a lot of them lean more towards horror than, you know, gross. That's a thing that's happening now. Just laser beams of death, which hit like a truck. Oh my god. And I just lost my Mimic Tear. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that did actually work. I think I need to just go more at this point. If there's a phase 2, I'm dead. I just want you to know that. There some year. Oh, come on. These two? Ugh. Yeah, that was a good fight. I actually rather enjoyed that. Oh my goodness. I should probably explain something. You may have seen me do my Wondrous Physic every now and again. I changed it up off camera, I think. But now it is temporarily boosts all damage negation and significantly negates damage. So that's my prot. That's my I take less damage for a minute. And that's why I popped it right at the end. They're like, okay. I need to live long enough with no heals to kill this thing. Let's do this. So, anyways. Unfortunately, I must give this game a positive. I'm giving that too. That was a good damn fight. Now I just have to figure out how to spell it. Let's see here. How spell? That is definitely not a 3 pause. Thank you. Lascitasax. Just sounds weird. Oh, absolutely on Deathstroke. I mean, wouldn't that make sense? Okay, so, back up here, I think? God, where the hell was I? I was getting a sub from Shy Guy. Thank you, Shy Guy.
Thank you.
Very much appreciate. I will jot that down for dealer's choice. Much appreciate. Negative for the fact that I can't pet the turtles. You know what? Honestly, I agree with that. In fact, I vote that we retroactively turn every positive into a negative because it doesn't allow us to pet the turtles. All in favor? Hi, Magister.
Thank you.
Appreciate the sub, Magister, as ever. And as always, Brofist, if you happen to know where you want to put that, do please let me know. Yeah, that's... It's true, it forces you to kill the turtles. Why would it do that? Nice visual storytelling, the icy ways. But you can't pet the turtles! What's the name of the zone I'm in right now? Really it says, like, somewhere around here. There it is. Crumbling Farum, blah, 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 blah. Anyway. Sure, we'll go to the round table. I can do that. I like doing that. Actually, I'm kind of curious of something. Hang on. Oh, here, that's a good spot. Well, the tree's on fire. It's not burned, but it's burning. God, how long do you think that's going to take? That's going to take forever. That tree is huge. Let's go talk to the 3 remaining people in the round table. Oh, hey, it's burning. Get it? Okay, so... Yeah, that's... We're gonna literally depopulate the world's plant life. Just to fuel the fire to burn this stupid thing.
You burned the Erd tree, didn't you? Then the round table is soon to follow. Ah, no need to fret about that. The Round Table Hall served to put a tarnish upon the throne of Elden Lord. And if the Erd Tree needed to burn for that to happen, then the Round Table must go as well.
Okay. Bye. I was actually thinking about that, because we know this is a representation of an actual physical place. We've been to the physical place. And since this is part of the covenant of the tree, it would make sense if it's like a pocket dimension of the tree. Or something similar to that. I forgot to tell you, but it seems Dee has a younger brother. That's cool, but he's dead. Gideon is absolutely not being evacuated. Screw that guy. We're gonna kick him off the ship as it's taking off. Where did she go? Gideon's an asshole. A manipulative dick. Just, ugh.
I knew you'd be back. Lay out your arms. Here's my masterpiece to slay a god. That's all I've lived for. And my promise to Queen Marika. But do me a favor and do look after the girl.
Okay.
Take a look around. The round table hold is burned, razed to the ground. Don't worry, I don't blame you. I'll continue spirit tuning just the same as before. which is why I need your help persuading Master Hugh to leave. His roots are so knotted in this place. He won't last much longer if he stays here. His shackles are broken. He's a free man now. It's high time he put the Round Table behind him.
Yes, I agree with everything you just said. I mean, she's already got a spot on the evacuation ship. If we have to get him out, too, to get her out, then so be it. He's alright. I'm okay with saving his life.
I'll smith as long as you like. Now,
Leave.
weren't you listening? As I've always said, you came to challenge the demigods and their god, to slay them. And as long as you do, I will always smith your weapons.
But you could leave.
What I wish. To smith a weapon for you to slay a god.
Well, both of my weapons are weapons that you have smithed for me to slay a god. Or 2, or 8, depending on how you define it. And that would be everyone who's still left in this place. Oh, wait, nope. There is one more person. Hey, everything's burning.
You've done it, I see. What use do you have for me now? I am a finger reader. I will remain here until their dialogue ends and the fingers speak again.
Which they never will.
Please, take whatever course seems most worthy to you. Now you may go. You'd force this tired old crone to work, even now.
Yes.
Harder taskmaster have I never met.
What do we got here? We got a bunch of... What is that? Royal Knight armor? What does that come from? There's Melania's outfit. Ah, it's from Loretta. Okay. I like that outfit. Go grab some stuff here. Just get all the cosmetics, you know. Just getting all this stuff here. Would I evacuate her? I mean, no. She can stay here and die. It's cool. Ugh, okay, fine. I would consider evacuating her. I guess. Okay, it's everything but the Briar suit, I think. Heck, no. Just a couple pieces. Briar. Blood. Spears. Okay, it's everything but Briar. It depends on the setting, Lataria. What do we got down there? Anything cool? We can get the Hand of Millennia, which is garbage. It's actually a katana. That's funny. Creates giant flower that explodes with Scarlet Rot. Why? These are some interesting things here. Oh, that sounds mean, Monobrant. But, whatever.
Do what you...
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Enjoy death, bye. Bye. Rotten hell, bye. Wait, you lose those... Okay, hold up. Do you lose the remembrances, the items, or both on New Game Plus? Just the remembrance. Okay, that's critical. I was going to be upset. Okay, cool.
I see.
Nope, I just want you to live.
Is that right? So Master Hugh won't listen to you either. You have my thanks regardless. I'll try and talk him round next time. I know he was given this great entreaty to craft a weapon which could slay a god. Though I can't help but think of it as a curse. A fearsome curse. Put on him by Queen Marika. And if that's the case, I'm not sure there's anything we can do.
Yeah, I agree. Let's leave him here to die. Let's go! Let's go! Evacuate. Listen, Kay. You never know. Hang on a second. Is the capital burning right now? I know it sounds like a weird thing to say. There's one last item I've been trying to get. And it's in Leiden, all the Ashen capital, blah, 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 blah. Forbidden Lands, Site of Grace. I don't think I have. Pretty sure I don't. Okay. Yep, nope, okay. Back over here. Okay, so Kira White Noise gave me directions, which that's way scrolled off the screen. Hang on. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Hi, Lunarith. Scroll up, scroll up. Okay, Dragon Temple site. Dragon Temple. There's just straight Dragon Temple. Okay, I was gonna say there's 3 Dragon Temples. We're at Dragon Temple. No suffixes. Alright, I will stand here very still, very patient, waiting for direction towards Alexander. What I plan to do, by the way, Kay, if you care, is since it's extraordinarily likely that there will be DLCs for this that people will probably, want me to play, that what I will end up doing is getting a back of my save before beating the game and before New Game Plusing, and just kind of keep that backup, keep it safe, and then, if we ever get to that point, I will reload that save. That way I can test out New Game Plus, and also kind of, erase it with my actual save at some point. Thoughts on who Melinda was? Honestly, no. She is such a question mark for me that I have trouble even theory crafting. I could make up something, but it would just be making up something. Past the Plaza of Undead, up the flight of stairs. What do I like about From Software games? Some of the boss designs, and in most of the games, the interconnectivity and layout of the zones. The Metroid-y vibe of it. I actually rather enjoy figuring out what is where in relation to what, and using that to navigate. It's actually an enjoyable part of the game for me. That's one of the things I liked about Bloodborne, and most of the Dark Souls games, and most especially Sekiro. Let's get rid of these two. Yeah, exactly, Fuzzy Duck. I do tend to like the builds concept in these games, which is ironic because my favorite one of them is Sekiro, which has no builds at all. But, whatever. Okay, so... archway... bracket? Something like that, yeah, Loke. Because Dark Souls 1 especially was actually pretty strong on that, and so was Sekiro for that matter. You start, I can picture elements of Sekiro right now in my head. Like, you start off in this one area, and then you die. But then you start off in this other area, and if you look out, you can see, like, there's this monastery in the distance, and that's a dungeon you'll end up going towards. And there's this pathway, and there's a chasm, and this weird cliff thing. You're not sure what's down there. That's where the giant snake boss is, etc., etc. Hang on, we could go up a bit? Let's go up here. Let's go up here. I see a dragon. It's kind of hanging out over there. I think it's the one I didn't fight. Good night, Rex. Do have a good one. Oh, we need to get to that dragon. Okay, well, if we have a goal, hang on. Yeah, exactly, but there's actual world design. It's one of the reasons I've actually been kind of harsh and positive about this game. Because Nope, this is not where I want to be. I want to be further up than this. Because some of the world design in this game is actually pretty good, and then some of it really isn't. And ironically, the earlier you are in the game, the better the world design tends to be. I would honestly say that of the ones I've played, Sekiro probably has the overall best world design, world interconnectivity, Metroidiness, whatever you want to call that. That is pure opinion, and again, take that with a grain of salt, because I've never reviewed the Dark Souls games. No... Yes, I think, on Deathstroke? I think I did. I think I did. It was that or Millicent, one of the two. Somebody help me fight Morgott. I forget who. Well, I'm probably positively inclined towards Sekiro because the traversal, you know, adds to it. The hook and the smoothness and speed of it kind of adds to the feel. So it's not technically the level design itself, it's just kind of more enjoyable to get around. And it also has good Metroidiness. This just goes down? Can I get up over there? Well, I don't know who Shibiri is. Wait, yes I do. Shibiri's dead, isn't he? No, Shibiri should be dead, but he isn't. He's like, I stole this guy's body. You got a problem with that? You should go and give in to chaos. Chaos is so amazing. And he kind of said it like that. Yeah, that guy, I remember that. How up? There's got to be an up. Hang on. Hang on. Up. I'm looking for up at this point. Let's go down, because it's the only option. Let's go more down. Nope, no, it's not that way. This is very down. Down, comma down. Up? Nope, doesn't. That's the cutoff one. This one might go up. Let's see how up this goes. I'm gonna give this about 4 more minutes, and then I'm gonna give up on it, by the way. That's just... nothing personal, I'm just saying. I got stuff to do. Sorry, Alexander. Your life ends here. And we've looped. Because, yeah, we're just back here. Like, there's clearly an up. I just don't know how to get up there. Whatever. Bye, Alexander. Nobody actually likes you. Alright, so. Giving up on Alexander forever and ever and ever. And now I'm actually turned around. Where am I? No. I think you're absolutely right, Mono Brown. Okay. Well, hang on. So that would be here, I think? Not super well labeled, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, okay, so here's where we fought the 2 Godskin. Again. Where was the Crucible Knight? Because I actually didn't fight the Crucible Knight. I pieced out of that. That's up, so we don't want that. We know where that leads. This is hard to see is what this is. Give me some light. There we go, okay. This way, maybe? No. This is just this area. I don't like this dungeon. Run north. Okay, let me hang on. Well, this is how we progressed last time. Yep, we're here. Yep, that tracks. Let's see if there's something over here. That's where we will eventually be. There's a down. There's another down. Kind of down. Kind of more of a mental down, you know what I'm saying? As opposed to a physical down. Our minds are getting down, but our bodies are up. Up. But our minds are up too. Because our bodies went up, now our minds went up. Everything's up. Yeah. Now we're up. Well, that's the way forward, pretty sure. I see stairs. Found stairs. Stairs stopped. Damn you, stairs. You gave me hope. Now I'm down. Okay. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, hi, Jordy. Alright, I heard of there. Kill some things real quick. Here, maybe? We didn't do this last time. Sure, why not? Done. Up! Up! We're up in mind and up in body. We got this. Alright, now to go kill Alexander. Whew. Alright, hey Alexander. Smashy, smashy. Where's that boy at? Hey, you! Have you seen Alexander? There's so many of these things here. Go away. Don't even know what you are. Alright. Alright, so, jump up the arches? Bull that they could reach me out there, but that's neither here nor there. Loot is my favorite, Fuzzy Duck. Well, okay, no. My favorite's actually the jellyfish. But loot is probably more useful. And if you're asking how to spell that, I have no idea. I'd have to look it up. Okay. So apparently it's over this way, I think. Well, I had a bunch of things attacking me, Carol, so, you know. Let's try to remove the number of things attacking. Oh, I think I see him. I think I saw him. I do! Alexander! My one true friend. Hang on, let me loot first. What's going on, my one true friend?
Ah, I see you finally made it here yourself.
How did you get here?
The city hanging in the air is slowly crumbling. What an incredible place we find ourselves.
No, seriously, how did you get here?
But that aside, I can't believe you felled that giant. It was practically a god. I doubt there's another soul out there who could have done the same. Of course, I count myself, the great Alexander, among many, which means I've but one thing to ask of you. Would you kindly undertake my ordeal? Come and tell me when you're ready. I've been longing to fight a warrior as accomplished as you.
But... okay.
You are ready then, I take it? Then let us begin.
Are you really gonna try to kill me?
Alexander! Lend me strength! Become one champion together!
Okay.
As I suspected, victory was impossible. This vessel was found lacking. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
I like how they took something meaningful and made it gross. But I'm still sad. I don't know what we just got out of him, but, you know, we'll figure it out. No, we got the shard and the guts of Alexander's innards. No idea what that is. And the shard of Alexander, which I haven't found yet. Is it like a armor piece or another armor piece? Is it a talisman? Aha! Greatly boost attack power of skills. Okay, let's look this up. Let's look up what this actually does, shall we? Just a straight up 15% damage increase across the board. Wow. We're equipping the crap out of that. I'll put that here. Yeah, that's nice. Thanks, Alexander. Appreciate you. Let's go give your guts to the guy in Jarburg. Come on. So that's not what the wiki says, Plutonia. But I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just calling you a horrible liar. Why would you do this to me? I suppose we can actually test that pretty easily, though. And so we shall. There he is.
Ah, hello again. Say, cuz, have you met Uncle Alexander? He used to live here with us.
but then he left to be a champion. I asked to go with him, but he said, the path of champions must be trod alone. So heroic, right? I miss him, though. If you see him, you should ask him to teach you how to fight, cuz he's big and tough and strong.
Right.
Uncle Alexander said he won't be back again. My home is of the past, and the past, as they say, is a different country. I suppose that's part of being a warrior, isn't it? So, please don't tell anyone, cuz. But I'm actually a warrior jar as well. One day, I'll be just like Uncle Alexander, and I'll have to leave the village to become a champion.
I'll get to kill you.
Uncle Alexander, my home is... I suppose that's...
Do I need to reload to give him the guts? I'm gonna go ahead and do it while I wait for an answer, but...
Ah, hello again. Do you know what a poacher is, cuz?
Yes.
They hunt us, smash us, and then take us away. This village is kept secret, so I think we're safe here. But you should be careful if you ever meet one of them, cuz I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up first. Those awful poachers. I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up. Those awful...
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I actually think this is a negative. In fact, I think this is an objective negative. The fact that the game can't acknowledge state changes without reloading the world. This is not the first quest. This is actually the 8th quest we've had where we've had to go reset the world state at a thing in order to progress the quest because it can't understand or be programmed such that it can acknowledge, oh yeah, you're on the next step now, chakunk. Like, what? Does anybody know why this is this way? Is this a coding limitation? Is this a deliberate choice? Is this an oversight? Yeah, it feels intentional, which is why I'm kind of confused about this one.
Oh, hello again, cuz. Have you heard? A new potentate's come to the village. I think he said his name was Dialos. He seems a little down in the dumps, but his hands, as smooth as silk.
Oh, by the way, we're up to 11 people now. We're getting Jarbairn out of the village. We're getting him onto the evacuation ship. Let's go.
I don't know. I'm a little disappointed, actually. Even though good Sir Dialos has a wonderful suit of armor, he says he isn't a warrior. And since he's a coward, he won't be fighting anymore. His smooth and silky hands feel nice when he pats us. But I wish we had a potentate big and strong like you.
No comment. Good night, Evo. Get good sleep.
Dialos is smooth and silky, but I wish...
I mean, if this is deliberate, I don't even know what to say to that. It would actually make sense to me if, since so many of these games are still built on legacies and artifacts of old engines, that this is an engine limitation problem.
They're wonderful, Dialos. So smooth, silky.
Okay, let's find this Dialos person. Load all these flowers. I don't know what they're good for, and I don't care. No, you're right, Kira White Noise. That's true. And that proves that it's not a code limitation, which means it's code design. Which means it's even worse. I'm still only going to give it 1 negative, just because of how relatively infrequent of a problem it is, because of the relative lack of quests in the game. but it's bad. So, yeah. So where's this Dialos person? Hello?
Well, aren't you full of beans? No wonder you're covered in muck.
Oh, you! I remember you.
Oh, my friend, it's been far too long.
I didn't remember his name.
I have to say you caught me at a rather low point. But as you see, I've put all that behind me. Left the Volcano Manor, forging my own path now, making my own choices. Even a fool like me can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me? Well, don't. I feel like for the first time in my life, I'm on the straight and narrow. A fool I may be, but I can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me?
Yeah, that was... His arc has been weird. Oh no, they killed my ally. Or my minion. I'll kill everyone. So I decided not to kill everyone, and I instead joined the people who murdered her. I don't like being with the people who murdered her. Maybe this isn't cool. Now I'm taking care of Jowers. It's an interesting arc. So hang on, let me reload the state again so I can go progress the quest. Sorry.
Dialos' smooth and silky hands feel nice when he pats us. But I wish we had a potentate big and strong like you.
Sorry, I was just jotting down a note. Don't mind me. There we go.
A fool I made. Do you pity me?
They're all repeating now. Now what? Instructions unclear. I'd leap off a cliff, but I don't want to lose my 400,000 souls. Well, no, I never gave him Alexander's guts. That can't be it. Well, let's go ahead and pass time. If that doesn't do it, I'll hit the wiki. Oh, you're looking at the wiki. Well, then I trust you. Well. You dreaming about Dialos' hands? Yep. Kinda weird, but whatever. Yeah, I wonder with the relative frequency of which they've been patching this game, if they'll patch out any other negatives as we go.
A fool I'm... Do you pity me?
Yep, so exact identical. So back we go. I remember that one, Monobren. That we actually encountered that. So I have an idea. Go to noon. Get up. Reset. Go to morning. Get up. Reset. Night. And go to noon. It's a full 24-hour cycle. Actually, I think it's more than that, but whatever. Camera back. Okay. Okay, he's not on the staircase. That's a good sign. Oh my god, they're all dead. Why are they all dead?
Oh, 'cause I'm glad you came. But we're fine now. Dialos fought the poacher, though quite a lot of us got broken. I won't cry, though. I'm a warrior jar. A warrior. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. That's the kind of warrior I want to be one day, cuz. Even if I'm scared, I'll still fight to protect everyone. The tale of that's the kind. Even if I'm.
You. Are the jars? Are they all right?
No.
Did I defend them?
No.
Then all is well. This fool proved his worth. In the end.
And he's dead. Yeah, I think there's one surviving jar. And it's the kid.
The tale of that's the kind. Even if I'm.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get him on the evacuation ship too. All in favor? We're already getting the kid out.
The tale of House. That's the kind one who protects everybody.
And now he's... So, one of the only things I know about the lore of these jars is they contain corpses of people, and that's kind of, like, what makes up them or something, or it's like how they get their power or whatever. I'm not sure of the specifics. But that's why he's dragging his corpse into himself there.
The tale. That's the kind one who...
So, and we know we're not done yet, because we still haven't given him Alexander's guts. So hang on, let's go back here. Oh, there's loot now. Gotta get the loot, very important.
Thanks for coming back, cuz. I've been thinking... It's time for me to set out on a journey. As a warrior jar. Upon the path of champions.
Well, having Alexander's insides.
Wow. Cuz... Are these... insights... from Uncle Alexander?
Yep, I killed him.
Thank you. Cuz...
He asked me to.
I'm a warrior jar. So I need to be strong. I can really have them. Right? I understand. I'll get strong. Strong enough. I deserve to have Uncle's insights. I don't think I'll see you again. When I set out. Warriors are supposed to work alone. Goodbye, cuz. And thanks for everything. I'll never forget you, cuz. I'll never forget.
I was gonna say, I've used summons and allies this whole game. I've been doing just fine, thank you. And I now have a talisman, I think. Raise the potency of throwing pots. Oh, that's just mean! Hang on. looks like that is the last step. Okay. That's horrific. Yeah, a lot of people lost a lot of lives so we could boost our bombs. We haven't used once in the whole game. Is he dead? You know what? At this point, I'm not sure of anything. And Jar Baron is now out there fighting alone. Was it too long, Tara? There's a 500 character limit. Yeah, we're almost done with this setting. I swear to God, I just gotta remember how to get out of here. It's not this way. Hang on, let's reload the world state to despawn that guy. Here maybe? No, that's the Dragon Lord. There? No. Here? I think this is it. I have no idea, Tara. I honestly feel Twitch has been getting worse lately in terms of both consistency and in reliability. And that's a shame, because there's nothing better. This is as good as it gets, so it's been worrying me a little bit, to say the least. Gotcha, Tara. There is always Pornhub. That is always the backup option. I really wish that was a joke. I'm not even messing around with this guy.
Why wouldst thou? Why?
We've already fought you, buddy.
Tis no matter. I hereby vow.
That's a lot of death. Why are there people just embedded into the walls? You see that? There's just people embedded everywhere in the walls. Why have you embedded people in the walls, Malekith? Fast one. So this is going to be fun.
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
Didn't you shove that into your hand? Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, exactly like that, actually. Yeah, so there's death. At a certain point, Malekith actually absorbed it into himself. Because, you know, he's actually Marika's shadow. Spoilers. America's shadow, whatever. So, this is gonna suck. But yeah, that sword contains the rule magic of death and everything that implies. Oh, okay. Oh my god. He's doing curse damage, I just noticed that. I don't know how to get rid of curse damage. Curses, for that matter. With 2 katanas, Alex. No, that's... I feel like... I'm gonna have to think about that. Most at fault for the events of the game. I mean, the greater will is the obvious answer. So yes, there's death. Quite literally the Rune of Death. I mean, that's true. We're probably the scariest thing in the setting at this point.
The Rune of Death is unbound.
I'm gonna have to think about that fight, because I like that fight, but...
And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate.
So yeah, we just returned death as a concept.
Flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
Yeah, no, I feel bad, ironically, for how quickly I killed him. Yeah, the tree was burning but couldn't die. But we just returned death. That would make sense, Monobrown. And now we're... well... we're ugly. A little bit of ash. A little bit. Yeah, so this is the city that we're standing on top of. I think, you know, this kind of gets across the idea of how high up we are right now in terms of where we're at in the ash. Right. I gotta figure out how to judge a fight I barely saw. So what I'm feeling, Plutonian, and I would love some feedback on this from everyone. I'm feeling a positive and a negative. A positive because of just the general nature of the fluidity and rapidity and movement and cool factor and attack patterns and stuff of the fight, right? But a negative for the cursed thing and the... I don't want to call it animation locking, but the fact that you can get locked into you're screwed. And, of course, you have to refight Phase 1, which I'm never in favor of. Thoughts? Yeah, I wonder how many people were in the tree when it lit up. I just noticed a lot of our waypoints just went away. I wonder why. It's almost like they're buried in ash. Before we progress, I need to find... a Forbidden Lands Site of Grace. I think I don't have that one yet. So... I agree, Golik. I don't think I'm going to give a full negative for that. I just think that's part of the negative in this case, if that makes sense. Like, toned down. He was hitting like a truck. That's the other problem. I don't know if you saw that. I have a lot of health. And he was just... gong, gong, gong. So, you know... I agree with that, Stabitron. Yeah, no, we also have arguably the best armor in the game. Which is why I'm wearing this stupid suit. for the ridiculous defenses and tons of poise it gives us. We have 60 vigor, for God's sakes. That's actually funny, Plutonian. I shouldn't laugh at that. So yeah, let's go into that. Malekith plus for general cool factor, and fun negative for frustration and bad. Damn it, you talked about WoW! No, now we're gonna spend 5 hours talking about World of Warcraft. Yeah, hang on. Let's see if we can go to the round table right now. While we're here. So it says new items can be purchased. Hey, it's on fire. Sweet. How you doing, buddy? You doing good? Are you dead? Oh, thank you for continuing to work when you're dead. I do appreciate you. Dum-dum-dum. Let's go turn in some ball bearings. We've actually gotten several at this point. We can buy a couple of things. We can buy smithing stone 8s now. We can just buy smithing stone 8s. In fact, yeah, we can buy somber 9s. So we could try whatever at this point. Whatever we want to do with that. I'm not going to right now, but we could. Although, I mean, I've been meaning to do this for absolutely forever. Looks like I actually banked him because I gave up on it. The ball bearings don't carry over, because of course they don't. God damn it. Do souls carry over? Does anything carry over? Do weapons carry over? I don't know what I'm doing. Hang on. How close am I to the last boss right now? You know, Mr. Celestial. Okay, so. I'm gonna make... Wait, 3 bosses away. Where's the point of no return? Oh, we're at the point of no return. Got it. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna quit out. And we're gonna go make our backup save, because I'm not doing New Game Plus for whenever we play the DLC of this. Although we might be too late for that, but whatever. I'm sure it'll let me explore, but let me be cautious. Allow to me my caution. And we'll just dump it here. Go. Back into it. How long do you think these bosses are, actually? Five minutes each. Let's poke at it. Let's see how fast we smash the first. I don't know what the first boss is. I know what the second one is. I know what the third one is. But I don't actually know what the first boss is, so we'll see here. Okay, first thing, we set the whole thing underwater, Baron. Yeah, I got a couple levels while I was getting some work done. Apparently there's another quest here I wasn't even aware of. We're going this way now. Where are you, Gold Mask? Hey, there's the sewers. It's nice and obvious now. Alright, Gold Mask. Reveal thyself. Gold Mask. What are you? Got a golden sunflower. Yeah, I love how the sewers survived, right? Hopefully all of them black, though. Ah, looks like I can't make that jump. And the roots are gone. Yes, no more. Alex will be very happy with that. Check a mount for this. Maybe? Lol, pretzel. Hello? Ah, it's a gargoyle. Hi, gargoyle. Bye, gargoyle. Nobody cares about you. How many people do we hit the evacuation ship, Mr. Red? Because that's probably your answer. Minus the ones who are going to the evacuation ship as a corpse. So, 11 people, some of whom are technically already dead. Yeah, of course the friggin' gargoyle survives this nonsense. It just occurred to me. Nope. Nothing. Okay, cool. Lower part. Got it. Lower part. Listen, burning this tree was honestly one of the best things that could have happened here. I am not even joking about that. Now, everything else, it's a little more debatable, but... So hang on. Yeah, exactly. Burn the tree. Or wait for the Greater Will to get on with it, which it may never have, it's worth noting. It may have just given up completely and walked away from it. Down there? Question mark? I didn't mean to do that. Shoot. Well... we don't actually know, Baron. Scratching this guy. Literally harder than Malekith was. Go away. Doesn't even drop anything. Alright, where the hell was I? Now that I've wasted 10 minutes trying to find this gold asshole. The longer it takes me to find this guy, the less likely we're going to finish this game tonight. The more likely we're going to have a screwed up schedule tomorrow. Where is this asshole? Up the steps, onto the Colosseum Plateau, then follow the lowest level round to the left. Okay, sure. Going left. I have gone as left as I am capable of going. I don't see him down there. I'm not sure I can survive that fall. Okay. I guess we'll find out. Hey, we survived the fall. Because at that point, I stopped caring, Consolot. This has already taken too long. So, hey, he was down here. What's up, dude? Mending Rune of Perfect Order. Cool, cool. What? Okay, cool. The end. We did it. Alright, cool. Get out of here. Curious how they define fix. You know what? I'm just going to reset my souls. Fix the Golden Order under these contexts. Like, define fix for me. Yeah, let's go beat the game. And Corrin was never seen again. The end. I have no idea, Stabatron. Someone Google the item description so I don't have to waste time looking at it. Where am I going? Speaking of which. There are at least 2 that I know of, Caspian. I happen to have both of those items. Kicked upstairs is a, it refers to a production thing. It boils down to the idea that, let's say you, Baron, are really, really good, and you're awesome, but your friend over there, Alex, is just like the worst writer in the known universe. So, Alex gets promoted to the point where he no longer has any actual tangible authority over the production of the story, right? So, thank you, Kira White Noise. What the rune says is, a rune discovered by the noble Gold Mask, used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. A rune of transcendental ideology, which will attempt to create the perfect Golden Order. The current imperfection of the Golden Order, or instability of ideology, can be blamed upon the fickleness of the gods no better than men. That is the fly in the ointment.
Ah, I knew you'd come.
Hi, Gideon.
Stand before the Elden Ring. What a sad state of affairs. I believe your spirit will pass. None shall take the throne. And there's high hopes for us.
What was Rot attacked? Really? A lot of interesting spells, don't you? Die.
A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Yes, I can. Next. Well, I know who the next boss is. This should be interesting. I mean, you're absolutely right, Catman Manson. I, the real-life person, totally agree with Gideon. There should not be an Elden Lord. Go figure. Yeah, I was wondering that too. Gideon has a lot of little background lore, but he's not really fleshed out at all. He feels like the Guinan of the story, which I know is a terrible comparison, but you know what I mean, right? The person who clearly knows more than they're letting on, and is just kind of there in the background, but is actually significant in ways we don't fully understand. You know, it's one of those things. At least that's the vibe I get. What's with all the stones? It's Melkor Blade! Thank you, Melkor Blade.
Thank you.
Always appreciate. Gonna try that, write that down very quickly. So I'm trying to speed this up at this point, honestly. That's going towards trails in the sky, too. Alright. So yeah, Gideon had a rather nice bed, obviously. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Okay. Give me my mouse back. Let's get on with this. I agree with that, Gear White Noise. You'll notice I've just left the in-game sound on, although obviously we're running to the finale, so it makes sense that I would do that, but point remaining. Alright, so now it's time to fight a quote-unquote god. Oh, not yet? Well, then who's the fourth boss? Oh, this idiot.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
The moron who would be king.
And hard didst thou fight. Tarnished warrior. Spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
He was so bloodthirsty he had to have a beast grafted to his back to prevent him from killing his own allies. I think that qualifies him as moron status, personally.
Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more.
Yeah, that's why that thing's on his back. It's to restrict him. This is what you get when you get a frenzied berserker really going in D&D.
As Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Probably upset that I killed his family before he could. Being honest with ourselves. Whirling right there, isn't it? And yeah, by the way, America married this psycho for reasons that are probably best left to the imagination. There it is. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Sirosh.
Exactly, Inamisha. She needed somebody to genocide a lot of people, so she married this asshole and empowered him as her primary general.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
Yeah, I really don't like the cutscene stutters. They've been in almost every boss cutscene in the game. Not even sure why.
Now I fight as Horalu.
Yeah, make of that what you will. By the way, remember Nahali's last name? Or Nasali, whatever her name is. So anyways, nope, we're not getting grappled by you. Nope. Oh, he's fast. He's a fast one. And he can't be attacked while grappling. Of course he can't. And he's dead.
Tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Goodbye. Yeah, that was a hell of an AoE. And very grab heavy. I think you're right, Hungry Crow. Did I actually level? Oh, God, you're right. I've got 1,000,000 souls on me. I might as well use them, I guess. Hang on, hang on, hang on. What was that like? Oh, yeah, Arcane. Hey, I got 2 points of Arcane. Check it out. No, I'm pretty sure he was not intended to be that weak. Okay, so now the third of 4 bosses. Mr. Red. I need to tell people I'm going to be late tonight, because there's no way we're finishing this all in 6 minutes. So yeah, you guessed it. You knew it. Oh, okay. All that's left. No, I just suck at this game. Is it that hard to believe I'm actually good at video games, Mr. Red? Hey, look, the Elden Rune. And just for you, Mr. Red. If you can even hear it under the music. Also, I'm very strong and using a summon that literally emulates me. Like, there is logic and detail to my build, but I'm using a summon that emulates me. So, spoilers, there's a boss after this. What was the name of the guy we just killed? Not him. Not Ratagon. The guy before him. I know it's one of the god people, but all their names... Here's the last boss. I've actually referenced this several times. Godfrey, thank you. This is the actual deity here. This is the actual minion of the Outer Will. In my opinion. This is my take on this. She was always... Marika was always just a pawn. This is the actual minion of the Outer Will. This is the Elden Beast. Notice how it grabbed her body and turned her into a sword? And it's got the cosmic-looking thing going for it, which we know what that means. We've actually seen things that look similar to that already. Yeah, Vassal, that's the word used. Yeah, that's a minion, she's a tool. I like that way of putting it. Notice the number of the Elden tree trunks in the distance over there. Oh, good, my minion's still here. My minion's still here. My vassal. Lots of holy damage. Lots of holy damage. Motif, gotta have that. Most of this thing. Trying to reach the thing to hit it. Good lord. Oh, okay. And we're dead. How much of that you think we're going to have to redo? So, about those negatives to gameplay right at the finishing line. Probably do this. Or no? Oh, that's why. That's just. There's classes in this game, Richard? Would be my answer to that. Much worse this time than last time. Yeah, I'll accept the death just to reset on that. I was doing really bad there. Wasting my time. No, of course not. Huh. Waiting for the phase 2 of this thing. Back here. God damn. Very carefully, Baron. You have to? Does anyone want to help me kill this thing quicker, please? So we can get on with it. Like, this is such a colossal waste of my goddamn time. You know what? This is a waste of my time. This is a literal waste of my time. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to stream tomorrow for like 20 minutes to go beat this boss and then do all the wrap-up. Because remember, once we beat the boss, we still have to watch the ending. Then we have to watch the other endings. Then we have to do the audit. So, I'll be here tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.